Day, final day of National Number 1 here in Corpus Christi. We got blind draw action for you. We're going to start things off with Josh Thielen and Joe Neested taking it on Jeff Reynolds and Logan Chamberlain. Logan Chamberlain coming fresh off of that victory last night. It was amazing, man. That was probably the best broadcast I've ever seen. We'll go through the brackets here in a little bit. But happy Easter, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Seeing everybody in chat yesterday, calling me, asking where I was, missing me. Hope you guys have enjoyed the content on the other courts. I understand it's been a little bit tricky for some people to figure out how to get these matches on the ACL TV, but I'll kind of give you guys an instructional video to help you out going forward. But this is where we're going from here on, chat. Have Anthony join me on the mic here in a little bit. I'm not sure if Mish, Bernie, and Jeff will kind of trickle in as they see fit. But we're underway with a 4-0 start for Josh and Joe. Yeah, Joe K and Logan were thrown against each other yesterday. They're going to continue going today. What's up, Connie, Josh, Dana? How you guys all doing? Welcome in. Jeff stepping all the way out. He's going to try and sneak around for big points. And he will get it. Just like that. We got a lead change 6-4 now. Matthew Creek Killer, welcome in, brother. Remember that time I beat you in the pool, Matthew? It was really fun. Really fun. Had a blast doing it. What's up, Chris? Roxanne says, you missed me so much. I missed you guys, man. I think going forward, we're kind of discussing how to improve and change things going forward. And Court 1, which will be the court that will be broadcasting, might be the one getting Facebook from now on. Good bar soap right there from Logan. But we got to kind of tweak a few things. It's only National Number 1. We got 3 more to go. To 4 after a 4-0 start. Jeff and Logan starting to find their groove. This is a bracket A matchup. Got some pretty strong teams. We'll go through the brackets, as I said. Take a look at what we got. What my team to win, one of the strongest teams I think in the bracket, is going to be Jeremy Frazier and Fisher Hamilton. I think that's going to be a real hard squad to beat. Justin Burton Jr. teamed up with Zachary Stickney. They're going to take on Richard Bushway and Ricky Canton. Justin Burton having a hell of a run right now. It's probably one of the best nationals I've ever watched last night, sweeping singles and doubles. It was lights out, man. Chris Day, Craig Irvin, what up, what up? Joe, I'll be in Tiverton. Yeah, we got confirmation. Sorry, Matthew. We got confirmation. I'll be in Tiverton at the Open. Yep. They can do the shootout broadcast without me. What's up, Logan? Thank you, Dwayne. Appreciate that. Happy Easter to you as well. Misses the back block. There's a little bit of a lane here for Joe to sneak around if he wants. Looks like they're throwing some Viper R's. On the far side, I believe Jeff's probably throwing Typhoons. I can't really tell. Not happy with that placement. Josh Slick's side goes off to the side. Doesn't get. Oh, there it goes. I was going to say, does not get to fall. Jeff now going up top. He's deep on the airmail. It's going to be 14-11. Josh, definitely, buddy. That was a good job by Joe staying tight in that lane. I expect him to go up top now, though. And he will go up top, and he will hit it. Nice shot. Well, let's get replay working, chat. My bad on that. Sneaks around. 8-8. For the wash, 14-11 is the score. We're in round number 9. Slickside just misses that sneak around shot. And Jeff is able to clean up. Joe, I keep messing up the names. Josh is now chasing on the round. Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr. will be the guests on our show Wednesday. Bagging and bragging. Michelle and I are going to recap the weekend and talk to them about the amazing run that Justin Burton Jr. is on right now. Logan Chamberlain on the broadcast last night, I was sitting right behind him, and you could tell how badly he wanted it. That one just took off on him there. Got an opportunity here to maybe tie. It's a good block by Joe, brings him back in. Jeff Reynolds and Justin Burton Jr., though, kind of have the same demeanor, so see how that works for Logan. Joe misses his shot and still gets points out of it. Who's going to crack first? What's up, Vanessa? How you doing? Welcome in. Looking beautiful today.
Oh, my God. Is it Corey on court 1?
What's up, Corn?
Oh, my God.
You made it to the big leagues, bro.
I know. I'm famous now.
No ladies to play?
Ooh, we got Josh Thielen and Joe Neested. That's a good team right there. And Mr. Reynolds. And, hey, look at that. Mr. Winner, champion of last night.
Man's on Fija.
Beautiful throwing by him last night. He killed it last night.
He was trying so hard not to crack yesterday. Like,
I liked how pumped he was when he won. Like, he showed so much emotion. Like, it was beautiful.
When he went to pick up Justin, I was thinking, oh my gosh, if he drops him and Justin tries to catch his fall.
Yeah.
I was like, don't pick people up.
Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, spoiler alert. Sorry if you didn't watch the broadcast last night.
Oh, that's on them if they didn't.
Yeah, for sure. But look at that. We have the matchup from last night.
Yep.
Joe Niestad. I
like the new version of Joe Niestad and Jeremy Shermerhorn. They were having fun.
Oh, they were having a great time. Like, I had them all on court 2 yesterday, and it was beautiful. It was so much fun watching them. All right, well, it was good seeing you. I'll see you later.
Hold on a second. You're going back to the women's. Let's see here. I had it pulled up.
Ooh.
So Rosie Streaker's the 1 seed.
Yep.
Same size as Bella. Let me give you a pick. Yep, Cheyenne's here. I'm going Cheyenne.
Well, I got her game up right now, so everyone go on to aclcornhole.tv and go watch court number 2 and hang out with me. I'll see you later.
Yeah, if you want to watch it on court number 2, all you guys, for you to myself, all you guys got to do is just scroll down the page a little bit. So aclcornhole.tv, and then you'll scroll down the page a little bit. You'll see 4 different live stream courts. Just click on whichever icon you want to watch. The way it's broke down today is we have the blind draw action here on court number 1. Women's division over on court number 2. Seniors division is on court number 3, and then the juniors division is on court number 4. Be right back, chat. I left my water on the other table. All right, I'm back. Did you guys miss me? I was gone. Nice shot. Oak on slick side, he went after it. Ends up kind of bouncing over, but he's in great position to get those. Logan's block, perfect. Appreciate that, Timothy. Let's go. I'm not really the GOAT, though. We got somebody better. Let's go ahead and bring him on. What up, AA Jan?
Yo, what do we got going on here, Wally?
A little blind draw action, a little rematch from last night. Joe Niestad taking on Logan Chamberlain over here on the left, and Josh.
A little
Jeff
rematch.
Reynolds, yeah.
Let's go. Man, last night was fire, wasn't it?
It was the best I've ever seen.
Oh, my gosh. The matches were just ridiculous.
We were front row having a ball.
Comebacks, big shots at the end. Hit it, you win it. Yeah, it was fire, man.
Yeah, Jake Gore, very impressive, man. Kept his composure the entire time. This is a new Jake Gore from what we saw last year. He wasn't as emotional. Kept himself.
Yeah.
You know, the stage was not too big for him. He had a great time.
You know, talking about big stage, I was really Burton Jr. was ice cold, man. Like, he just seemed so focused, didn't phase. And we saw like a Hamilton in the teams event the night before, and you know, you can see how that broadcast just changes everything. Hamilton, you could see the nerves, just wasn't his normal self. Really impressed with Burton Jr. Ice in the veins, man, not phased. If anything, I feel like he got better out there on the broadcast.
Yeah, I was dying to see some PPRs last night, man. I want to say everybody had to have thrown over a 10, if not higher than that, 10.5 maybe.
Yeah, it's tough when you always have those stats at your fingers and you're watching a match. You're like, I need a stat guy. Where's the stat sheet?
I don't need to see it on the screen. Just give me access to it so I can at least look at it. We got women's action, seniors action, juniors action, then the blind draw today, Anthony. So we'll go through the brackets in a little bit and we'll kind of interact with the chat. We're on Facebook now, Anthony. So
nice. You said we're going to get women's and juniors?
No, juniors is on court 4.
Okay.
Women's over on court 2. Seniors is on court 3.
Got you.
To kind of a change of pace from last year, man. You and I ran the seniors division. Seems like the whole
We
year.
did them all. Yeah, we did all the seniors.
Nothing this year, unless they're playing in the blind draw. But yeah, we actually got points mattering now for all those divisions.
Yeah, good call. So there's going to be a number allocated to the women's division for qualification, so that's going to matter. It's going to be really important.
Oh, man. The risk just to go up top.
$13,500.
Say it again.
Trey Ryder coming in with the payout numbers. Justin Burton Jr., $13,500 that he made in 36 hours.
That's a pretty good
That's not
weekend.
bad.
Yeah.
And then coming off a tournament from the week before where he made some more Ks.
It's
So
not.
that's
It's
a good
not
week.
fair because he doesn't have to waste on gas money, man. He's in his hometown. He has to hop, skip, and a jump away, bro. But yeah, good on him, man. He earned it. He'll be our guest on the show Wednesday.
Nice.
Yeah, we booked them before they had a chance to walk off the floor. I mean, we're at the point now where we're competing for pros, dude. It's like we got borderline around the ACL.
No, that's good. You know, we can start going deeper into the field, you know, and getting more visibility to players. So I think that's a good thing. Did any of these teams, have you gone through these? Any teams that stand out to you there?
I mean, I'm biased because, you know, I always got my boys back, but Fisher Hamilton and Jeremy Frazier.
Left side? Oh, there you go. Looking at your screen right there with Neisted and Chamberlain, each of them getting 6 G's. $6,000 a pop on the weekend.
Dude, the $1 million season is underway, bro. $65,000 in payouts this weekend. Who says there's no money in cornhole? Can't wait till we get to the point where that starts trickling down to us commentators, bro. I wouldn't mind making a little 13K weekend.
Wally waiting, holding out for that big payday,
I'm
boy.
waiting. I got some good stuff in my pocket. Can't show them all your tricks too early, Anthony. You got to save something.
One thing we should mention as I was walking around the floor, I learned that. So we have the teams event coming up this afternoon. The 20-something, 30, what would it be, 14 and 14, the 28 players in the broadcast tonight actually not able to play in the blind draw because there could be an overlap. So that did thin out the field a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be able to get up there and take a peek at that or not. I got to run to the hardware store and get some stuff for moving forward. Making sure that we have all the pieces to the new truss where they belong and everything packed up nicely. So,
yeah, actually a really good pull for Justin Burton Jr., the young kid, Zach Stickney. That could be a good pull for him. Maybe get the 3 sweep. Just kind of go singles, doubles, blind draw. He's actually in the 3rd round of the winner's side. So Justin Burton Jr., 2 wins away from taking the king seat here at the blind draw.
you see the PPR in that one?
I didn't.
Yeah, so Justin Burton Jr. continuing where he left off, a 10.67 with a DPR of 4.67.
Whoa. 4.6. Forget the PPR. Did you say a DPR of 4?
4.67. More impressive on the
Oh
other
my
side. Zach
gosh.
Stickney at an 11.33, though.
Wow.
That match lasted 6 rounds, bro.
Dang, we could get Burton just running the whole thing. I don't think that's ever happened before. Double, singles, blind draw. We might need to get the historian in here, Trey Ryder, to tell us if that's ever even happened.
Did you find out if they got your trivia question right?
I didn't. We'll have to figure that one out. What was that trivia question? So, yes, it was about the kickoff battle history. One player since the start of the pro division in 2019 has won the doubles event twice at the kickoff battle. So he's got two out of 5. Would that be 19, 20, 21? So out of 5 kickoff battles, he's won doubles twice. Can you name that player?
Oh, my goodness.
Good hit.
Almost drug it for the win. Now we're going to get another timeout. It's 20-19, man. That's a pretty good game off the rip. But, yeah. So is the trivia question for Jeff or Trey?
For both, so they didn't know, yeah.
I guarantee Trey got it.
Yeah.
I guarantee Trey got it. Trey's got all these winners memorized, man. It's the amount of knowledge in his head about this sport is insane. He can tell you who it was and the opponent most of the time.
So the answer is Kyle Malone.
Oh, that's right.
Wins it with Duncan Clemmer in 1920, and then with Cody Johnson last year.
McClem.
Oh my gosh, good hit. How does that stay? That thing. This is an airmail drag to win it, Wally?
Well, he's got to leave the other one up on top.
Oh,
man,
no.
it's short.
Is that
And
game the other way?
And it pinches.
Oh my. You got to be kidding me. Thielen hits the airmail left side, leaves Reynolds on the rim. I would have lost a lot of money on that one. Not only did that bag not fall, but then Reynolds comes behind it, nothing drips.
He knew he had it the whole way. All right, so
Wow.
I don't think we need to take a commercial just yet. Let's go through some brackets, Anthony.
Do you?
I'm going to pull it up on your screen here, your big screen, and kind of follow along with me here. All right, so blind draw action again. Justin Burton Jr. teamed up with Zachary Stickney, 24-0. They're waiting for either Moses and Jeremiah or Ashton and Christian. That's a good match over on court number 10 as well. We just saw Joe and Josh take this one down. They're waiting for either Timmy Jonas and Nate Voyer or Jimmy Humans and Carter Bennett. Carter Bennett, rookie season. Not sure if you know about him, but he's a really good shot out of Kentucky. That's a pretty good pairing there. Let's go to the other side of the bracket. Let me move this real quick. AJ Sims, Rob Sperry, Dalton McClellan, Kenny Tackett. Well, that's a pretty good one. Duncan Clemmer and Caleb Batson. See which version of Duncan Clemmer we're going to get today. Baby Goat teamed up with Mason Margado, Philip Lopez Jr., and Brandon Selmeyer. Do you like that one, Anthony? I know,
Yeah, so
I know you don't like Selmeyer. I know you don't
No,
like
of course. I love Selmeyer. That dude, he's a legit human being. I really like Selmeyer. And he's really stepped up his game, man. Selmeyer known for the shot last year in teams to finish that off, putting extra cash in his team's pocket, hitting the most ridiculous front side, 8 o'clock airmail off the front. Like, that's not even draggable, but the dude has leveled up, and he's out of my area, so I get to see him every once in a while at conferences. He's a 10-plus guy now. The next level to his game would be, how to balance a little DPR in there. Just sprinkle that in, just not run bags, but the dude has leveled up. He can do some work. I can't remember who it was. He actually in singles, he came out and picked a heavy hitter, an elite level guy, and Selmeyer was up big on him.
this weekend?
Someone like a Jamie Graham or someone at that caliber. Selmeyer was up. Now he ended up losing, but he was in a good position to win that one. So he's one of those guys.
Over in bracket B, Dylan Turpin draws Carson Getty. They find themselves down right now 11-3 to Danny Seals and Ricky G. Brevin Valdivia and Travis Purser squared up. Tanner Halbert draws Andrew Guy. They move over Fisher Hamilton and Jeremy Frazier. So my pick already in trouble, bro.
Who was your pick? I didn't catch it.
Jeremy Frazier and Fisher Hamilton.
Ooh, that's tough.
Yeah, they fall though 21-10.
No
Tanner
way.
and Andrew, yeah.
Wait, to who? Tanner and who?
Tanner Halbert and Andrew Guy.
Oh yeah, he can get hot too.
We got
Okay.
some high people. 11.09 and 11 rounds for Tanner. Frazier threw a 10.5,
Jeez.
Fisher 9.91, and Andrew Guy a 10.3. So looks like it was a good match.
Yeah, so you said an 11 for Tanner. So I was talking to him last night, and I'm like, man, you just don't seem like you play a lot. And he's like, if I get in one blind draw a week, it's a good week. The dude comes out here throwing an 11 with a 1 DPR. That's Tanner Halbert, man.
And David Ryan draws Noah Almanza.
That's a tough one too, man.
Let's take a look at some juniors. Got Braden Wilson there, drawing the number 1 seed. He should be a strong contender. Again, we do have the teams event like you mentioned, so
I don't even
all
see
the
a challenger for who's even going to challenge him, Wally. What's the right side look like?
got
Is there a right side?
Eddie Winker down the bottom. He's a pretty strong shot. Eddie Winker's pretty decent, but yeah, no, that's it. No right side.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be pretty dominant in that one.
So are there no pros allowed in this one? Or I guess if you had a chance to probably play in the blind draw. Say Ian's been running juniors. Braden gave him a heck of a show in New Mexico. That was an awesome one. Women's division, seniors division real quick. We got Greg Collins up 17-5 over Ruben Martinez. These guys are still going down back here on court 1. Chucky Love up 8-0 over Scott Hagan. Tom Walter taking on Greg Silvis. Jimmy McGuffin continues to do Jimmy McGuffin things, 26-2 over Scott Tedder. Donnie Cup had Jimmy the first round. He fell. Let's see what we got. So these divisions are open. You don't have to be pros for this either, right? This is anyone as long as you qualify.
Yeah, I think seniors is open, actually.
Damon Dennis taking on Lonnie Williams. Steve Schrader with Jerry Lockwood. Jerry Lockwood's a name that keeps coming up quite a bit. Frank Myland elects to go with the seniors division instead of the blind draw, so he's up 7-0 right now over Benjamin Frederick.
Now, when you say open, I think that what I mean by open is you have to be a pro or PDC. I don't think it's open to the public.
I don't think so because Wayne. I don't think he's PDC.
I think you have to be PDC or pro. Pro-only events. I'm only like 85% sure, though. Don't hold me to that one, Wally.
Yeah, I'll check on that because Wayne's out here specifically for seniors only. And we were trying to get to the broadcast the other day, and he was like, no, they wouldn't give me a ticket because it's for pros only.
Oh, okay.
So,
Huh.
I don't know. He ended up getting in, of course, but you never know. We'll find out, though. Trey will come back over here in a little bit. All right, we're ready to roll. Zeros. Rosie Streaker, the number 1 seed in women. She's up 20-8 over Autumn Nunez. Winner of that one gets Bella. Cameron Belvin has already advanced. She'll take on either Gina Ramirez or Emily Downer. Cheyenne Bubenheim will now take on Connie Altice. Kaylee Hunter up 16-15 over Sissy Sewell. So keep an eye on Sissy. Sam Finley and Rosie Streaker went deep in the bracket. She defeats Whitney Martinez 22-7. So Sam Finley's waiting for the winner of Deborah Odom or Elizabeth Tennyson. Miranda Coy 20, Lexi Hugeback 19. Lexi's been struggling this weekend with getting her back and her arm in the right position, but I'm going to go with my picks. I'm going to go with Braden Wilson. I'm going to go with Frank Modlin, Cheyenne Bubenheim, and I guess I'll go ahead and, even though they lost, I'll stick with Jeremy Frazier and Fisher Hamilton. So there we go. That's my picks.
You can't change your pick, Wally. You picked them.
Yeah, I can't. Oh. That was before I knew they lost. No, I'm going to stick with them. They'll come back and double dip.
Yeah, I'm liking, we got to put the sweep out there, man. Burton Jr. and Stickney.
Yeah,
That'd be a hell of a...
Stickney's throwing 11-3. I think they got a good shot.
I think they got a good shot. That'd be a hell of a weekend for, hey, I'm a new guy to this league. My name is Justin Burton Jr. I'm just going to win everything if that's cool.
Yeah.
Got my first look here at Kenny Tackett last night. It was the night before on the team's broadcast. He was out there. Looks pretty nervous, I'm not going to lie to you, as most of us would be. Didn't look like Justin Burton Jr., who was just focused, but one of those players, he reminds me of Matt Morton a little bit, where coming through on your forward swing in a bent arm condition, you just rarely see it, and it's tough to be consistent. He's one of those players that doesn't come through with a straight arm. I just want to go over there and kind of like straighten that thing out and be like, hey, bro, just
brace on him.
Yeah. He's going up. Boom, backside, good hit, inside arm for Sims. He's like, I can do that too. Drag opportunity on the front, just for the wash.
He knew right away. We didn't even see that bag land.
Misfire way deep and left.
This one was a good hit, though, but 6-0 start. Mark, yeah, they're live on court 2. So, again, go to aclcornhole.tv. Scroll down till you see live stream court 2. Click on that picture or logo or whatever, and then it'll pull up your broadcast court. Sean asked earlier if you can stream it to the TV. I've watched it on my TV before, but it was through like a smart TV. Just go to the website, type it in. I don't know if you can stream or cast it. I don't know. I don't have that ability at my house anyway.
It's going to take 5 wins to take the king seat at this blind draw. This is match 3 for these guys, so kind of around that halfway mark of the winner's side of the bracket. I take that back. This is match 2. They're the furthest ones behind. A couple matches to get to that third match, so this is second game. Winner of this is going to get Duncan Clemmer and Caleb Batts, and that's going to be another tough one. Already waiting for the winner here in the third round. Push through everything for points. Got him.
Good shot there from Dalton. All right, so far we've seen the airmail hit from him. Now it's a good push to collect everything. What a weekend for BG, man.
Man, BG all over the place.
Yeah, just every match I think had.
And mostly Wizards. I mean, I know the Sorcerer's kind of the hot bag right now, but I got to say, I've just seen mostly Wizards, especially deep, right? Do you agree on that one?
Yeah. Not sure if that's a board condition thing or what, but I can't remember. Jake. Was Jake throwing wizards? I think Jake likes sorcerers.
He does, and he was throwing wizards,
wizards,
which I was like, kind of caught my attention.
Okay.
And in slower conditions, everyone's been talking about how slow it is, and I think you get just kind of a little bit more truer line with the sorcerers, right? In a slower conditions. I haven't thrown them, just kind of feeling them and talking to people. Seems like you a little less bounce, but you get a nice push bag.
Yeah, that's my jam right now, man. I've been on the sorcerer train.
Yeah, that would be a perfect bag for you. I could see that.
Yeah, I went to a tournament. We did a broadcast up in North Dakota at Winter Haven. We had a blind draw, and I was walking by Brody Ferguson. I was like, here, let me throw him real quick. Just decided to throw 4 airmails. Hit 3 out of 4, and I was like, okay. They threw him back down. I said, I can't stop there, man. So I threw him again. Boom, 4 airmails. 7 out of 8, bro.
Nice.
I was like, okay, got to get me a set. And we did a little collab with BG, and Rich sent me a set of canine sorcerers, and man, I've been on a tear. When I throw. Yeah, I'm stuck at that point now, Anthony, like I don't get a chance to practice or throw anymore, but I come out and did what I did the other day. I'm just like, man, I just want to throw all the time.
No doubt.
Dude, but no time, man.
Oh, and he couldn't hit the 4th bag. He hits the tough drip at the 9. Wide open hole on bag 4. Leaves 2 points out there for Sims. So for the senior, they had to choose, right? Like if Modlin's over there in seniors, he can't do both.
He can't double dip.
Okay. That definitely thins out the blind draw a little bit. You got 28 players on the teams that aren't in the event. You got the seniors, the women's.
Dylan Turpin and Carson Getty, 20-15 now over Danny Seals and Ricky G. What's up, Anthony Brunson Jr.? How you doing, brother? This is it, Anthony. No, final day, man. We made it. National #1, almost in the book. Still got one more broadcast today. Missouri Mays to take on the Coasters.
Yeah, so many storylines came out of this weekend, man. So many things to talk about. Anybody that impressed you quite a bit this weekend, other than
I mean, Cameron Kingfisher was a name that
good
wasn't
call
on my radar at all. Just, I think they're for the most part. I've been to 10 opens now, and you felt like you had a grasp on the situation. You know, everybody who's just going to shine, and then the national comes, and you're like, oh, this will be a good match. This will be a good match, and then out of left field, there's some team or some player that just has a great match, wins, and goes deep in a bracket, and you're like, well, now I don't get to see that match I wanted to see because we got another new name emerging. I felt like that happened 4 or 5 times. You know, Chris Kingsbury was kind of quiet for me this weekend. I expected a little bit more out of him. Jeremy Frazier went deep in the bracket and really impressed there. I mean, Kyle Malone continues to just his early season tear. Your trivia question over there, he just seems to be lights out, man. Who's going to stop him? Justin Burton Jr. obviously was just very impressive coming into it. I want to go back and watch my show last Wednesday and see if I did pick him. I think that was plus 7,000 or something like that, man.
Yeah, that's kind of my takeaway as well, is just, I think the times of seeing the same faces over and over again on the broadcast is over. The talent is just so deep. I mean, just look at doubles. All 4 bracket winners, all new teams this year. Yeah. You didn't have the Matt Guy, Jamie Grahams. You didn't have the Birchfields and the Rawls. These teams that were just so dominant last year.
I'll tell you what, man, Justin Rule, we saw him on the broadcast court here. He was lights out.
Yes.
I mean, throwing with Derek for the first time that I got to see, and I was very impressed with that. I mean, Curtis Haddix shot very, very well here on the broadcast court, upsetting some people. And then probably another one that I didn't see coming was Kevin Smith Jr. and Chris Day. You talk about Nate Voyer and Josh Holland splitting up. Well, the other side of that coin was, Kevin's like, I got to find a partner now.
Yeah.
And then picking up Chris Day coming out of the PDC. I mean, very, very impressive getting all the way to, I believe, the Final Four on the winner's side before they lost their first match. So, yeah, storylines all over the place. Jaime Sanchez, AJ's partner.
He threw really well,
good.
man. He threw really well. The ladies, Finley and Streaker, just rolled through the bracket.
Was it fourth?
They ended up fourth, and in that fourth place match, they were up big. I want to say it was like 16-4 maybe. There was a big timeout in that match. The momentum switched, kind of like what we saw in the broadcast last night with Harbaugh. He was down big, took a timeout, or we had the TV timeout. Gathered himself, changed the whole game. Yeah, the ladies were a couple points away from moving on to the losers final. I mean, if you look at the top players last year, I'll kind of run through them. Number 1 player in the world, Mark Richards. Alex Rawls, number 2. Matt Guy, Jamie Graham, Tony Smith, Tanner Halbert. None of these guys. We didn't see any of these guys on the broadcast, which we typically do, at least a couple of them. We had to go down to the 9th seed in Devin Harbaugh, and then after that, you go a long ways again before you run into anybody because, yeah, the talent's just spread around so deep, man. Huge rookie presence. I mean, I think the rookie's making a lot of noise this weekend.
Yeah, I feel like we're getting to the point now where every season is like the best rookie class ever. I mean, we were talking all off-season-ish about Fisher Hamilton and Ryan Wiedenfeld and Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamber like, hey, we're here.
No doubt.
Forget about us.
You know what I think it's doing as well is I think at Worlds, you get the advanced division, massive division, right? Hundreds and hundreds of players. We probably have, 16 brackets or something crazy like that. That's really foreshadowing the talent right now in the pro division. I think it's translating really well. Justin Burton Jr. won his bracket at Worlds. Logan Chamberlain won his bracket at Worlds. Ryan Wiedenfeld won the whole thing. We got these. Hamilton wins his bracket at Worlds. I think it's really foreshadowing what the talent is going to look like coming into the next season. So we'll keep an eye on that as we get into at the end of the season this year. See who wins those brackets. I would expect those players, if they become pros, to be solid pros. Elite level coming right in. So
yeah, Caden Allen already on everyone's radar for next season. Came so close to being pro last season, just missed it by a couple days, a couple points.
Caden Allen won his bracket at Worlds in advance. Yeah, there's another good example.
I know Craig Irvin and Tyler Amos were offered a pro spot and elected not to take it this year to try and gather a few things and settle some unfinished business, but they're two names that I expect to switch over next year. I'm just looking forward to the progression of the ACL, man. The upward trajectory right now is just amazing.
No doubt.
The broadcasts are getting better. The teams events are getting better. What's up, Bubba? There's Braden Wilson right there. You winning?
Yeah. Playing Kings.
King seed already? Dang.
I've only played 2 games.
Court 4 is where we should have been, Anthony. King seed already, bro?
Dang, that one's rolling quick.
Tear down, go home, boys. Keep going, Bubba. Yeah, BG, heck of a weekend so far. Braden Wilson, strong showing up in, I think it was New Mexico.
Oh, they're playing right here. They're playing, and then I gotta play the winner of this.
Good luck, Bubba. What's up, L Train? Tiffany, happy Easter to you as well.
Again, 5 wins to get to the king seed of this blind draw. Got a bunch of matches in the 3rd round. Justin Burton Jr. and Stickney about to kick it off with Moses Sassueta and Jeremiah Hector. They're going to be tough. Hector, another rookie coming in this year, high PPR guy, good airmail.
Yeah, that's going to be a team to watch out for. They both throw similar bags, too, so not much of a learning curve there.
Timmy Jonas and Nate Voyer also make it into the 3rd round of that winner's side, taking on Phelan and Neested. We saw that crazy win from them a little bit earlier. Sims going up, and he's deep, barely gets the back of the board. That was like 8 inches a foot long.
He's got a chance to win. He's going to take time out and look at it.
What do you think, Wally? What do you see?
I think there's enough there to hit. Can't tell who's
Grays
bag
on
is
grays.
in the middle there.
Yeah, that stick
Is that
side
Reynolds?
up. Or excuse me, that slick side up. That's got to be what is that?
I think it's a Reynolds on its side, so that's one. It's 3-on-3 right now, it looks like. He just wants to make sure he doesn't drag the other one.
Got you.
I mean, it's worth a shot. AJ missing off the back gives you a free bag. There's really no difference for me right now, sitting 20, sitting 19. If I got a chance to win it, I'm taking the shot. He decides not to. What time is world champ Mark Richards competing? I don't think Mark's playing. I didn't see him in the bracket, did you?
I did not see him in the bracket.
Yeah, Easter Sunday, some people already made the trip home. That'll do it. All right, Dalton McClem and Kenny Tackett take that one down. AJ Sims and Robert Sperry heading over to the loser side. We're going to go ahead and listen to some more of Michelle's beats as we head into a commercial break. Be right back with some more blind action here on Court 1. See you in a few.
ACL Pros and Joes 2, coming to Fort Worth, Texas, May 12th and 13th. Register now at app.iplayacl.com.
What up, ACL Nation? Welcome back in here to court number 1. Got blind draw action. We're going to bring on Ernest Menarca and Ryan Hart to take on Jordan Power and Chris Morrison. Again, hats off to Mish for the beats, man. I think it's provided some extra flair for this weekend, man, that we needed. I'm vibing.
I need more. I need more.
Yeah, she's like, how many more do you need? I was like, hold on, I'm taking that button off, taking that button off. I said, we need 5. We need 5 songs for me, so she loves to do it. And Dylan Turpin and Carson Getty trucking right along. They have advanced. They're waiting for the winner of Tanner Halbert and Andrew Guy, or Brandon Jones and Paul Hardy. Tanner and Andrew currently up 6-2 in that match. Eddie Winker, 16-3 right now over Ernest Cisneros III. Winner of that one gets Braden Wilson. So there's the matchup I talked about. That will be for the king seat in the juniors division. Somebody said Mark is in B bracket. I didn't see Mark Richards in B bracket, but I will take another look. Take your word for it.
I'm going to be honest, Wally. I didn't even know we had 2 brackets. We got 2 brackets.
We got 2 brackets. Oh, there we go. Mark Richards and Eric Hauser. They fell to Brevin Valdivia and Travis Purser. So more than likely, we're going to stick around on the winner's side of the brackets. We got 2 of them to choose from. Only one court will be broadcasting the blind draw. So not sure we'll get to see him unless he makes his way back to the finals.
I actually don't even see that one.
Second round under Dylan Turpin and Carson Getty.
What's the name of it?
Pro blind draw B bracket.
Did they put the word kickoff battle in front of it, or kickoff?
Let me move this little thing here. ACL 2023 Kickoff Battle - Pro Blind Draw B bracket.
Got you.
What's up, Terrell? Says Anthony and Wally on a Sunday. Oh, shoot. Absolutely. You know, we should have came in and put some Easter eggs around the building, man, just see who would grab them. The kid in us all on Easter Sunday, man. Two score. We got some Viper R's in the hands of Jordan and Chris. Can't tell what the other ones are, but I believe probably some WTF bags of some sort. And there we go. Social, Anthony. First one of the day.
It's early. It's early, Wally. You were making us all social on the broadcast last night. I'm at it. I'm tapped out.
It wasn't my fault, man. Those guys were throwing gas. They could have thrown a 10 at any point. Uh-oh. Got trouble walking in. Trouble.
Bernie Neighbors himself.
Got the red shorts on.
I got to get me some red shorts. I got to get me some red shorts.
Got the Sunday red shorts on.
Let's go. Good hit over the top for Morrison. What do you know about Chris Morrison, man? You got anything? I got nothing.
He's pretty strong. Chris Morrison, so to give you an idea, at the Badgerland Bag Brawl, there was players there like Jordan Power, Tony Mayball, Steve Bernasette, Ryan Windsor. Chris Morrison had a nice deep run. I believe he fell to Adam Hissner, so, you know, usually, what was that, get you 4 and 2 right before you get to the King Seat type stuff? Pretty strong throw. I believe he's a Michigan guy.
Yeah, Power did come by and say, hey, a Michigan boy. I'm pretty excited about playing with a guy from back home, because we know that.
Yeah, sneaky quiet, you know, which is weird coming out of Michigan from what we've seen yesterday with Joe Kay and Jeremy Schermerhorn having a lot of fun.
Right, right.
Beautiful day for a stroll.
Ooh, Jordan a little bit deep on that opportunity here for the wash. Ew, it rolled on him. 2 points is 2 points. Doesn't matter how you get it.
Day 3. Day 4. I guess that's true.
Yeah, Chris Morrison, definitely out of Michigan. Ultra guy, quality control supervisor. In quality control, I'm a little familiar with that. High 8 guy, we're talking about stats for the entire season up to this point. A high 8 guy with a half 0.5 DPR.
One up.
Rookie this year.
Too far to the right. Oh, he's only a rookie? Okay.
Yeah, no, I won, I thought.
I feel like he might have been PDC last year or something, maybe. I don't know. He's been around for a while. But then again, I travel a lot, so
No doubt.
don't know where I've seen him all the time. Appreciate you. Emily Downer in the house. She's one of the most diverse females, man. I want to see a breakout year for her.
She's cool. She was cool. I was warming up on one of the boards yesterday. I say warming up. I'm not warming up for anything, but
right.
Just trying to get a feel of speed, just to be able to talk intelligently about what the players are feeling. And she walked up. She just brought her bags over and was like, let's throw. And I was like, cool, let's throw. Just talking to her a little bit, really cool. She's in nursing school, working on her nursing degree, so she's going to be going into her last year here coming up.
Ooh.
She's got a pretty bag, man.
JBJ falls to Moses and Jeremiah 23-3. So Moses Sueda and Jeremiah Hector will now take on Josh Thielen and Joe Niestead.
Making that full sweep a little bit more difficult. This is a third round matchup there in bracket B. Winner of this is going to get the winner of David Ryan, Noah Almanza versus Ryan Fillingham and Blake Karnick. 3 more wins to take the Keen seat here in bracket B. Nice get around on the left side for Monarca. Slick side for Power. Almost worked that up the right side. He almost got them both. Another inch. I think he gets the drip at the slick side of that Viper. We have our first team into the semifinal here in bracket B. Dylan Turpin and Carson Getty are going to be tough, man, because we know Getty's been killing it. Did you see okay, we're talking storylines earlier. Dylan Turpin yesterday in doubles was insane. Led his bracket in PP. You just pick a stat, didn't matter. PPR, DPR, 4-bagger percentage. The dude was fire.
And coaching. I mean, like, the other thing is, like, I was a little skeptical about Caleb and Dylan, but I liked the relationship between Caleb and Dylan with communication and, knowing when to call a timeout, go there and talk to him. And he had everything yesterday. It worked out well for him.
Yeah, that's a good call. Caleb, a really quiet guy. And Turpin, he's a quiet guy himself, but I saw him, the leadership. I saw that leadership in him. There was a few times where he was like, hey, he'd make that eye contact with Caleb and he'd get him pumped up. It looked like Caleb just needed some juice or something. And so it's good to see that from Turpin. But that dude, he might have been one of the best players in doubles yesterday, just talking like single player. Absolutely slayed. His airmail was so impressive. His ability to run bags with a carpet-style bag was so impressive. That was a good push. I mean, it came through, hit the spot, and just kind of penguined everything over the back. Man, who beat? That might be the team right there.
I was trying to think of who beat Dylan in singles. Can't remember if we had him on this broadcast or not. It's kind of been a long weekend, Anthony.
No doubt. You've only
you've
only seen 700 matches. Good job working the right side for Monarca. He does not help collect. Powerkin just going to go get it himself. He's like, I got him.
I'll tell you another thing that's impressive, speaking of airmails, is Derek Holland's airmail on this broadcast score was lights out, man. I want to say he was like 12 for 12 or something.
Facts.
What's up, Chris Marr? Welcome in, brother. I'll get an answer to this pro question real quick. Yeah, so seniors division is open to all the seniors at the Nationals. I guess that's because of the circuit. You can qualify to be pro next year through those point systems.
Okay. Quick score check on the match. That's going to get the winner of this one. Up 11-6. Ryan Fillingham and Blake Karnick up on David Ryan and Noah Almanza currently. That's going to set the semifinal for bracket B. Winner of this getting to that semifinal. Got your usual suspects trucking along in the seniors division.
Jimmy McGuffin, Damon Dennis, Chucky Love, Frank Modlin.
Never would have guessed.
Sprinkling a few others. Greg Collins has an open win. Tom Walter has an open win. Steve Samuel's gone very deep in all the seniors brackets I've seen him play. And then, of course, Steve Schrader. So, yeah, usual suspects lining up over there on the winner's side.
So Modlin versus Damon Dennis.
That's
You're
if they
taking
both win.
Modlin, right?
Yeah, that's if they both win. But, yeah, I'm taking Modlin. I'll tell you what else I'm taking. I'm taking a break.
Let's go.
We'll take a break, do a quick commercial, see if Bernie wants to hop on the mic, and I'll get some breakfast, and we'll see how things go. Be right back on court number 1. Just a little bit.
What is up? ACL Nation, we are back inside the American Bank Center, Corpus Christi, Texas. Day 4 vibes. It's Bernie Neighbors back on the mic, joining Anthony Ione. Apparently, Wally had to run to the little boy's room. He's having a bad day, he's saying.
No, I got to eat a Snickers.
Snickers.
I'm not myself this morning, man. The mouth ain't moving as fast as the brain is, so.
Bernie.
Yes, sir.
We have been watching Turpin throw from that same spot all weekend.
Right?
I mean, I think I've called at least 8 matches where he's in that same spot.
That very spot. No one's moved him. So, joining you guys a little late today. So, what have I missed out on so far? Pro blind draw here in bracket A.
So, Justin Burton Jr. was making some moves again.
Wow, have a weekend.
Trying to take the sweep. Made it to, I think, the third round of the winner's side. Just took a loss in a match that I think he could have won. So that would be interesting to see that one. So that was kind of the storyline we kicked off with. It's like Justin Burton Jr. just going to win everything this weekend. But he is down on the loser's side now.
Did you guys touch on it as far as like how they like? What do you think the best way to go about it with bag choice when you're a lower ranked professional and you get teamed with in the blind draw one of your elite players? Whose bag do you throw?
I kind of feel like the elite guy. You throw the elite guy's bags, and the guy who just has to figure it out. It's kind of how I feel about it.
Interesting. I don't know, man. I think I might go the other side with you because the elite players got more talent and can figure out the other bag, whereas at this level, they're all pretty talented.
So here's the difference, though, in that. For me, my thought process is the elite player is going to get 12s. I'm not taking 12s out of his hand.
That's a good point.
I'm going to make sure that I do my best on the other end to do damage control.
Yeah.
And just limit the damage. I don't have to worry about making every bag in the hole. I just have to not screw it up.
Can I say something real quick? Shout out Wendy Selmeyer, jumping on the Bernie vibes with the red pants today.
Rocking the red.
Red pants for the win. Way to go, Wendy.
Well, let's look at the court here. I see Tanner Halbert throwing what looks like carpet black sheep, maybe. So
throwing the other players back.
Yeah, the elite level guy not going with his bag. But then again, Tanner's an OG. He's one of those guys you could probably just put any bag in his hand like a hardball. And
yeah.
Speaking of that,
that's crazy, man.
I mean, Tanner doesn't even practice with his own bags. What does it matter?
Really unfortunate the way. I mean, look, the guy still made the finals, showed out, but I really feel for him. Back to the point, at this level, the rule's not new. As far as the bag colors, all that, it's not a brand new rule. We're going on 3-4 years now because of television, because they force the hand. They're not allowing certain things with bags. You gotta have two colored. I mean, it's the same series. Just take the time to break two colors in. To me, that seems you got to do it because otherwise, if you don't, you have what happened yesterday with Devin.
Yeah, a little backstory. So Devin Harbaugh just blows up the singles division with his set of bags. What is it? Cornhole Coastal?
Yeah.
Cornhole Coastal. Anyways, makes it all the way through. He's on the broadcast. He brought one set. He's going to play Jake Gore. Jake Gore looks over and goes, all right, I'm the higher seed. I get to choose bags. He specifically picked a bag color that was the same as Harbaugh. So Harbaugh had to go borrow a set of BGs. So he's even coming off of brand to a different fabric. Everything was different for him. Now going to the broadcast, everything's going to be different anyway. You're going to get different speeds.
Yeah.
And he adjusted so well.
But don't you feel the beginning, because you had to do it twice, don't you feel
2 times.
The first 10, 11, I would say the first 7 rounds of both those matches, he was trying to find the speed, is what it looked like to me. And he got down. He got way down in both matches because of it. Now, once he found it, he was able to be Devin Harbaugh. I mean, look, he lost to Justin Burton Jr., but how about that one collect? Do you remember the one I'm talking about? Where he had to drag a bag that was essentially outside.
Yes.
And it was, what would you say, like a level 2, and it was right of the hole that he had to pick up and collect just to wash and stay in the match. That was insane.
Yeah, so Harbaugh makes it through the first win. Then he goes on to Justin Burton Jr. for the final. that color he had before was the same one Burton, so he had to go to another bag. So he switched twice. But I guess just goes to show how good Devin Harbaugh is, because his bag looked beautiful. You put a different bag in my hand, and all of a sudden it's like fluttering in the wind, and it's like why does that little bit make a big difference? And it does for some people.
I mean, I think at this level it's psychological to a degree, but if you look at another sport like golf, for example, where they're so particular about their clubs. Look, they're not playing the clubs that you and I can buy at Golf Galaxy, right? I mean, these are specially designed for them from the club maker. If you were to put a different club in their hand, would they look great? Sure. Would they be who they are on tour? Probably not.
Yeah, Rich from BG was sitting next to us on the broadcast. He's loving it. He's like, cool. I just scored a bonus bag on the broadcast. Hey, Harbaugh, throw these BGs. I got you.
Pretty big weekend for BG.
Yes, big weekend for BG. Doesn't surprise me because their team is just stacked with all this young talent, and we're seeing the game kind of slowly morph into more of a strategic approach.
Yeah. By the way,
you say, what do you call it? A five-tool player?
Five-tool player. Yeah. And shout out to those guys because, if you don't know the backstory of BG, they took over a brand, I mean, to be polite about it, that was struggling. Had a pretty bad reputation.
Oh, they'll tell you. They're like, we took a struggling company and fixed it.
And fixed it completely. And in a relatively short amount of time. So that's fairly impressive from those guys. So what do we got here? Who we got playing? Give me the lineup. Yeah, I see Dylan, Carson. I know we got Tanner.
And Andrew Guy, who's actually been throwing really well as well. So
I couldn't quite see because of this monolith sitting in front of me.
Wally brought out the Jumbotron. Yeah, no, Andrew Guy, just one of a beautiful bag. You watch him throw 2 or 3 bags, and you're like, I know this guy's good. Yeah. Technique-wise, he's got it figured out. So winner of this one's going to go on to the King Seat match. This is a 4th round of this bracket. It's going to take 5 wins to get the King Seat. Winner of this gets the winner of David Ryan, Noah Almanza versus Jordan Power, Chris Morrison. That's going to be your King Seat match here in Bracket B. We have 2 brackets.
Oh, so we're Bracket B?
We are Bracket B.
Bracket A.
We're actually getting them both, so we're getting a little mix of Bracket B, A and B over here in the blind draw. Bracket A, a little bit further behind. You got Moses Sasweta, Jeremiah Hector, and Josh Thielen, Joe Niestad fighting it out for the left side of that bracket to get to the King Seat.
Joe Niestad, have a pretty good weekend, why don't you?
Joe K. It was birthday yesterday, Bernie.
I saw that after the fact. I probably would have said something bringing him out yesterday if I'd have known it was his birthday.
Yeah, we ended up going across the street to get some fried seafood and some drinks and ran into those boys. They were celebrating their success, making it to the ESPN broadcast. 2nd place overall for Niestad and Schermerhorn. And what a run for those boys.
I got to give a shout out to Corpus Christi, man. I haven't really had any bad food all week.
Dude,
everything I had,
my food was great. I had these huge fried prawns. Oh my gosh. The tartar sauce. I was like, hey, can you hit me with some more tartar sauce? This stuff is good.
I mean, that we're relatively close to the major shrimp and oyster farms in this country. They're not too far away. So probably should be able to get some pretty decent seafood in this joint.
No doubt. Good bully from Halbert. Kind of opens it up. A chance to get 2 in the dirt. A chance to get 5 here. Halbert going to come around the left side.
Just drip.
The look on Getty's face. Can he slip in and get I was like, is that bag's going to go? If he slips in, he gets a 7. Good round for Halbert, putting up big points, 17-10. Again, this gets them to the King Seat match of the left side of Bracket B. Let's see if Justin Burton Jr. is still alive. He dropped down.
You know what? He was methodical the way he plays.
Tell me he was ice, like ice in the veins on the broadcast. The dude, like his hat was just curled up perfectly, almost like he was just looking at the hole. He didn't see anyone else in the stands. He got better on the broadcast for me.
What was amazing to me is, he's a human being. Every now and then, not very often, but every now and then you might get a wayward bag, right? Never phases it.
No.
Never. Like, hey, you know what? I gave up 2 that round. No big, it's not like he gave up 5s.
It reminded me a lot of Mark Richards last year.
Yeah.
Kind of the same thing. You saw really very little emotion out of that guy. He just stayed so focused, really never took his eyes off the board. A lot of people will have a bad shot. They pull themselves out of the box. They're looking at the ceiling. They're looking at the stands.
Exactly.
He misses a shot. Eyes stayed on the hole.
Yep.
Just dead focus.
I believe someone yesterday on this very court was saying, are we looking at a Mark Richards type year from Justin Burton Jr.?
Yeah,
I mean, a rookie season to where you're the most dominant player in the sport. I mean, I guess the next national truly will be the test, right? I mean,
Yeah, no
obviously,
doubt.
Unbelievable weekend, taking 0 away because it was as impressive as anything Mark Richards did last year.
Yeah, and
for one national, but it's the next national. If we see that same guy, wow.
No doubt. And I said that talking specifically about nationals, not necessarily opens and all that other stuff. So Mark Richards took down 2 singles and a doubles.
Yep.
Made it to the World Championship match. I think that Burton Jr. could have that level of success in singles. He showed it. Creek Killer kind of came out and had that singles. I didn't see the same, hey, he was solid that whole day, but something about Burton Jr. just made me think it would be more consistent.
Absolutely. It seems it's just methodical, man. Like you said, it's ice cold. It just never seems to, even if he's a little off, he's not that far off. He'll find it. There's just, the motion's easy. There's nothing difficult about what he's doing physically. It's very repeatable. I love watching the guy play.
Big airmail for Guy. He wanted to hit that one, possibly for the win. That would have put some pressure on Turpin. Turpin taking the timeout. I don't know. I think he just got an airmail here. Now, Turpin is outside arm, so if you look at your screen there, he's coming around the right side of that pile with an outside arm as a righty. He does have a nice little cut lift bag, but his airmail yesterday was so insane.
So good.
I think he's shooting this all day.
So what's up with no hat, no ear pods?
Yeah, a little different from yesterday, right?
Yeah, he was dialed in yesterday.
Slick side in the hand burning. He's going to come through hot here, try and make something happen, blow up the pile. That works. Yep. He knocked an opponent off the back, clipped himself on the front.
Hey, give yourself 3.
Same. It would have been the same as just going in, really.
Yeah.
Same net, 2 more.
So you mentioned Justin Burton Jr. As far as you've seen today, who's been the best player you've seen today? Would you say it's JBJ, or can you think of someone else that you?
It's just too early. We've only seen a couple matches. I haven't seen much.
I know Wally. Wally, you were here at the beginning. Any standouts for you?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of all just started. There's really
Good back block. Big airmail coming here, fellas. Or we got a slick side in the hand.
just been really straightforward.
Short airmail was the call. A little too short.
Wow.
Big points. We got a 19-19 bag game here. 2 points to end it.
How about that 9-point run in 2 rounds?
2 points to get to the king seat of this blind draw bracket here. Lead bag for Turpin. No mistakes. Beautiful level 1. Love the speed. No step out. You see Guy he almost took like a 3-inch step out. He's like, let me just get a little bit angle. That was it. That could be the block to win this one.
Wow. We talked our way completely through this match. Glad we clued back in.
Room on the right side.
Yeah.
Turpin in to win this one. Oh, and he gets it. Just leaves the deep blocker.
Wow. How about that 3 rounds? Down 19-10 and just 3 rounds done.
Turpin is pumped. They're moving on to the king seat match. Going to get the winner of David Ryan, Noah Almanza, or Jordan Power, Chris Morrison.
Well, all right, boys and girls, we're going to come back. Bracket B action, pro blind draw, day 4 vibes here at the Kickoff Classic, National number 1. We'll be right back. All right, boys and girls, we're back. I tell you what, man, I've been digging that intro bass line all weekend.
Misha's getting props on that one all weekend, man.
It just kind of slowly thumps your way back in.
Right?
I love it. All right, we're back. It's Pro Blind Draw Day. You know what? It's Easter Sunday, so happy Easter to everyone out there. I'm surprised there's actually this many people considering it's Easter Sunday, considering how many people are away from their families. It's pretty impressive that they stayed. I mean, because easy out. You know, like, hey, it's Easter Sunday, I got to get out of here. So I'm props to the ACL Pro Division for as many folks that stayed around. So good on them. How about this match we got right here, Professor?
Well, we right out of the gate here, we've got our Crocs, we've got our Hey Dudes, but our boy Sasweta coming out here.
Moses.
With those Arizona boots, man.
Look at those boots.
Look at those things. Looking good.
I know he can hear me, so I'm going to start talking even louder. That can't be comfortable on this floor all day in those boots.
Oh, yeah, he wears those all day, man. Right out of Tucson, rocking the boots. Love it.
By the way, Josh Thielen, for those that don't know, is cousins with Adam Thielen, wide receiver.
There's a good close-up there, Burn.
And look at that. That is hardcore on this floor all weekend, man. That is rough. I mean, I'm wearing On Clouds, one of the most comfortable shoes on the planet, and my feet still hurt, and I'm sitting all day. That's a young man for you right there.
All right, Joe K and Josh Thielen coming back to the court. They've already visited us here on court 1. This is for the king seat to get to the king seat match. So to take the left side of bracket A, winner of this making a run on the other side of the bracket. This is a good partnership, pretty fun. You got Alex Hicks and Mason Morgado.
Interesting.
Mason Morgado, a player we saw last year in his rookie season out of Cali. I talked to him a little bit earlier. Doesn't play as much anymore, you know? I mean, we see that so much where you have the dedicated players in these games. Basically, everybody on the broadcast yesterday, a dedicated cornhole player.
Sure.
And then you have those that, maintain, children and jobs and
let
other.
let me ask you this question. I mean, I could be way off base here, but there are some that make it to the pro division, right? And then they run through it for a season and they realize, man, if I want to be able to stay up here and compete,
that is the murmur.
I can't. I mean, I don't know if I can do that unless I give up my family, give up my job. I don't think, and so they're just kind of out. It's just they realize it, and that's got to be a tough thing, right? Because you work so hard, you come through however you qualify to get there, and then you realize, I don't know if I can do it.
No doubt.
And that's got to be tough.
Yeah, and it's getting to the point where it does take dedication to this game to compete. The talent level is just blowing up. You've got like your Steven Bernasets, who transitioned to a dedicated player this year. He's balling out. Cheyenne Bubenheim, quit her career, what she was doing, now a dedicated player, and she's starting to level up. So, it's especially for the adults, those people from 30 to 50, you're looking at these young kids, they go knock out a few high school classes, and then they're like, cool, I'm on 6 hours of bags the rest of the day,
Right.
So that is what you got to keep up with.
It is, I think people like Damon Dennis and Matt Guy still have something to say about it all, but you can't, if you're not being honest with yourself, if you don't see this transition.
No doubt. There are the exceptions. Matt Guy, one of them. Mark Richards, one of them. Still a teacher as far as I know. He was last time we talked. He's still, doing his thing. Tanner Halbert.
Yeah.
He surprises me every time. I was talking to him last night, and I'm like, bro, how much are you playing? He's like, oh, I might make it out to a blind draw once a week.
Once a week.
I'm like, but what about the rest of the week? Nah, he was like,
working.
He's like, here's what's funny. They played in a regional, he said, like a week and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
When he showed up at nationals, he was grabbing his bags from the last regional. He hadn't even thrown a bag. He came into nationals. It'd been a week plus since he's thrown a bag, and he comes out and runs through his bracket in doubles with Zockline.
Look, and there's a lot of chatter with those guys like, hey, if I had 8 hours a day to play, who would I be?
No doubt. But hey, I don't want to take anything away from the players that are killing it, because there's envy there. It's like, ooh, I want to be like that. Like,
and
congratulations.
It's not as if they could get much better, right?
Yeah.
It's not. We're not saying, when you look at Devin Harbaugh's Friday, you're not playing better than that, and I don't care how often you play.
Dedicated player, Devin Harbaugh.
Justin Burton Jr. all weekend. You're not really going to play much better than that. I don't care how many bags you throw.
No doubt. 6-0 out of the gate. Sessueta, Hector finding themselves in a hole here quick. Jeremiah Hector came on radar for me at the start of the open season. He made a really deep run in doubles. So we've been watching him quite a bit. One of those picks when we were doing all of our draft analysis back in Myrtle Beach, he just seemed to be at the, there's those few players you're like, who is this guy? But he's at the top of the list in numbers.
Right.
And it's great to be able to start to see these players throw live, because then you kind of put the numbers with the talent, to kind of put that together. So
speaking of numbers, and a nice segue, when Trey Ryder was over here going through some of his numbers for the weekend, how big of a shock was it to find out who led in PPR for the team's event?
Oh, yeah, that was.
And DPR.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, that's insane.
Yeah, Hunter Yacklin.
10-8.
Led everybody in that.
And what was the DPR, like 2, whatever it was, almost a 3?
Yeah, almost a 3.
That's insane.
Putting 3 points on your partner around. Trey Ryder also throwing out some payouts. Justin Burton Jr. winning $13,500 yesterday.
At that age, that would be so much fun. I would have completely destroyed that money when I was that age.
It's a solid weekend, of work.
Sure, it's one weekend. Hopefully, we, as we continue to grow, that we'll look back on that number like, man, remember when they only made that for a weekend, when they had that kind of week? You know what I mean?
No doubt. Good bag from Thielen. Leaves that slick side right in lane, right in Sassueta's lane. Looking to Joe Neested. What do you want, buddy? Joe Neested taking a look.
Are they not same region?
No, we got Cali for Thielen.
Oh, that's right.
And then
right.
Neested up in that Great Lakes area.
Why do I feel like Thielen's from Great Lakes? This is like the 3rd time I've made that mistake.
He travels quite a bit. Maybe
I
saw him in New Zealand this year.
Well, that's easy to get to.
Yeah. All right, Thielen saying, do you want to cut? Neested thinking, as slow as they are, let's give me a slick side. Comes in hot.
I can't get over Moses in the boots, man. That's just got to be painful all weekend.
Hector throwing a committed front-loaded bag. That's something you have to deal with. We see an Alan Rawls really successful with that. It just has this kind of, not only is his front-loaded, but it kind of tilts into a reverse cut position for Rawls. Kind of getting something similar out of Hector. So I don't want to say it's not a good technique, because Alan Rawls has success with it. But for the most part, if you look at trends among some of the best players, you got to get that nose up.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to think, because we've been doing this for a few years now, and back in the day, someone like Noah Wooten was like the Sunday king. It didn't matter how he had done all weekend, but he would always be in a final or win whatever was happening on Sunday. There's always a few players like that. They might not have a great weekend, but they find a way, right? All of a sudden, they're in the championship in the pro blind draw. Say that 3 times fast.
Big airmail from Joe K. Gets no drag on that. That's unfortunate, but does hit the center of that hole. That's a situation where he could have made it clap and kind of swing 2 off the side. Good slick side from Sassueta. Chooses stick side this time. Same setup. He goes slick side the first time to get in the hole. Second one, he's in a more block position, setting up an airmail or a push. Thielen has to lay the back block. He lays it. Sassueta going up, Burn. Bang! He almost gets the drag on the front in just to wash for Thielen. Full step out. He's going to try and go over the top of this blocker, and he's deep.
Yeah, that was deep out of his hands. You could see it.
Good block for Sassueta. That's going to earn him 3 points with a successful airmail.
One of the best things about the Pro Blind Draw Sunday is being able to see, especially on the live stream, some of the players that maybe you're not used to at home. Some of the, like a Jeremiah Hector, you don't see all the time. You get kind of used to seeing Mark Richards, Matt Guy, whomever, right? It's good to see some of these other guys.
Yeah, not only that, but the mix-up of the partnerships.
Yeah,
you kind of get some interesting mix-ups.
Yeah.
What's what we're getting out of the teams event, too. I was really loving some of the, just seeing some different partnerships. It's fun. I'm sure that players are having fun with it, too, mixing it up. Hector has a ridiculous airmail. He's going to go up here. No, he's going to back block it, play it conservative. A drag bag on the front for Niestead. 6 o'clock airmail to get it all. Too shallow. He was short about a foot.
That's surprising.
Hey, that bag probably feels a little bit heavier this morning.
I'm sure
it was Niestead's birthday last night, so I mean, I know I saw him at midnight at least.
He's a young man though. 26, you can still handle it.
No doubt. Just a quick check again. The winner of this is going to get Mason Morgado, Alex Hicks, or Duncan Clemmer, Caleb Batson. Currently, Morgado and Hicks winning that one 12-8.
That match is directly across from us.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Got eyes on it. I see Hicks's bag.
And
So
beautiful.
beautiful.
I can actually see the tablet, so got good eye on that score. From
Nice. Way out to the left, a big push opportunity here to get it all. Slick side with this Viper coming in. Big shot, gets it all.
You do you, Moses. That's way to. Uh-oh. Wally's taking us out. What do you see there, Wally? You going wide on us?
Oh, he's giving us a peek at the Hicks.
Is that the match? Yeah, there
Batson
it is. Yeah.
match. Wally doing some camera work.
Look at Wally. Producer extraordinaire.
He's like, hey, I took 7 hours to install all those cameras. I'm going to use them.
By the way, Michelle Thompson has now come in, sitting next to Wally.
The one, the only?
Yeah. Someone asked her what it was like to try to talk to Jake Gore's mom last night during that match with Devin Harbaugh. That had to be crazy because I saw his mother was losing her mind trying to watch that match. Jake Gore's mom. Michelle, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
How was that interview trying to talk to the Gore family during that Gore-Harbaugh match last night?
I mean, she answered. She was like looking forward. She wouldn't like turn her head, but she answered the question. I asked her, how'd you raise a kid with so much confidence?
What was her answer?
She said, I don't know.
Carefully.
And I said, what about you, Dad? Did you contribute to this? And he's like, no. He said he's 4 foot tall, but stands 10 feet.
Yeah, no doubt.
I was watching the Justin Burton. We couldn't hear anything, right? So what I'm looking for with Justin Burton Jr. interview was, did you get a one-word answer? Did you get a yes? But it looked like he was flowing into some sentences. How was his interview?
He did. He actually had a couple sentences. I was super happy because when we were doing his interviews earlier that day, like with sitting in front of the camera, he would talk, but it was very, very low, barely opening his mouth. I was like, oh no, if he wins, it's gonna be rough on TV.
Hey,
it's tough. It's not easy.
It wouldn't be bad to rap with. Be like, hey, let me rap at you for a second, man. When we get on the TV, do this. Increase your volume. No yes, no answers.
The question, since we had the commercial break, he goes, "Will you tell me the questions ahead of time?"
Perfect. That's great. We should do that for everybody. Yeah, just to give them a heads up.
I said, I'm just gonna ask. What did I ask him? The second question I asked is, how does it feel to win in Texas? And he's like, it really means a lot to me, blah, blah, blah. But I can't remember my first question.
Well, that's good. The blah, blah, blah is good. You don't get it's good.
No,
And then you look at it, you're like.
It's fun. Thank you.
I honestly thought I was going to get that. So, yeah, it was good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You know what I wish they would do, honestly? The easiest way to answer some of the questions is just to go, just do a NASCAR answer. I just want to name some sponsors. Give me a cliche. If you're not used to answering questions, if you're not used to giving interviews, it's just so simple to thank your sponsors, give a cliche, one bag at a time, that kind of thing. And that's actually a decent interview.
Big airmail from Hector. We're going to get a timeout from Joe K. Let's take a look at this one. We got an 8-3 showing. Excuse me, we got a 5-6. My bad. We got a bag left in the round. So airmail to score on for a wash. Joe K had this same 6 o'clock airmail drag at the round before. He came up pretty short. Slick side in the hand, Bernie. Is he going to blow this pile up?
He is. Well, he got one to fall. Wow.
Take the 2 on a push. Hicks and Morgado running away with that one, 17-8. So again, the winner of this is going to get the winner of, if Hicks and Morgado pull that one out, that'll be the king seat match of bracket A.
And that will do it right there. Duncan Klemmer with a big miss. He didn't look very happy in that match. I was kind of watching his body language from here. He seemed pretty upset the whole time. So,
Alex Hicks and Mason Morgado moving on to the king seat match.
ooh, big miss there from Thielen.
Gets a piece on the collect. That's a good bag. It's going to be tough for Thielen to get around this. He's going to have to go slick side to drip around the left, and he does. Good cleanup. Is it hold? Wait for it. Look at that corner. If we had a telestrator, draw a circle around the corner at that 6 o'clock, how is that thing even holding up? Oh, my gosh.
Unlucky.
Wow.
Quick update on the brackets in the women's division. Rosie Streaker taking on Cameron Belden. Winner of that match gets Cheyenne Bubenheim. After that, the queen seat match. Other side of the bracket, Deborah Odom down 16-9 to Miranda Coy. Then up top, Nicole Pratt 18-8 over Kimberly Glass.
That match is directly behind us, by the way. The Pratt
I was
Glass.
going to say that.
Gotcha. Beat you to it.
Back to you guys.
So I find it shocking that Cheyenne's playing well in the women's singles.
You know, there's just some things that blow your mind.
Death, taxes, Cheyenne Bubenheim winning women's singles.
Inevitable things.
And I'm not saying that to say anything bad about any of the other women in that division. There's amazing players there, but I think she has a mental stranglehold on that division. I mean, when you talk to some of the other ladies, I mean, how good is a Cameron Belvin, for example? But if you
Super
talk,
good.
But if you talk to her and you say, well, you got to play Cheyenne next, you don't see this, well, I'm taking her down, I've got a really good chance, I'm throwing really well. That's not the answer you normally get.
Oh, a miss out to the left. A big push, slick side coming for Sasweta. He gets
Oh,
it.
it's such a good bag.
Leaves the block at the 9. Thielen has to pick up this collect here. Oh, how's it? Okay, that's a slick side Viper holding bank off the right. That's 3 bags in a row. For the game, Wally?
For the game. Wow.
Slick side Viper hanging up on the left side. Sasweta sneaks by for the win. These boys moving on to the king seat match against Mason Morgado and Alex Hicks for bracket A.
So we're going to come back, have that match here. So you're loving that. So back to back, you get Joe K and now Alex Hicks.
Let's go.
It is.
That's why I'm here, Burn.
It is a Professor Show. We'll be back with more of the Professor Show right after this.
ACL Pros and Joes 2 coming to Fort Worth, Texas, May 12th and 13th. Register now at app.iplayacl.com.
All right, boys and girls, we're back. Apparently, we're going to wait on that king seat match. We've got to catch back up here in the losers bracket. And I'm making the point now to Wally and Michelle, who were talking about, hey, if you'd hang out with us, you know how these things go. I was like, an invitation would be nice. I don't know where people go if I'm not invited. Wally won't even answer. He's just sitting over there. I sit in my hotel room by myself watching terrible movies on basic cable.
You love terrible movies, Barn.
I love all movies, unfortunately. I can destroy a Sunday afternoon at home. Just
Really?
Oh, man.
Oh, I can't.
I know you can. You got to be
sit
moving.
there. I can watch a movie. I might fall asleep.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yep. Here she comes. What?
Last night, after the broadcast, Bernie says to Jeff, can you please take me back to the hotel? I'm ready to go back to my room.
Yeah. Because no
And
one invited me to anything. No one was talking to me. No one invited me to anything. I was like, man,
I'm out.
I guess I'm just one of those kids.
You just want to complain and make people feel bad for you, and I don't.
Hey,
and I don't.
Did you invite me to do anything yesterday?
You were gone.
Meanwhile, Chris Morrison with a back block and an airmail.
Just to correct something else that Bernie's wrong about, this is still on the winner's side. This is in bracket B. So David Ryan and Noel Monza against Jordan Power and Chris Morrison. Winner gets Dylan Turpin and Carson Getty for B.
Day four. Day 4, man. Not going to be right about anything today.
Good bag from Almanza. Almanza, one of the most beautiful bags in the game, period. If you want to see what a good bag looks like in flight, just watch Noah Almanza. What's going on with the beanie? Is there
yeah. I like the look.
Are those a part of it? Do those go over your eyes, or is it stitched into the knitting?
We're going to have to get some confirmation on that.
Yeah.
I think they're stitched in. I don't see a band.
Yeah.
Do you see it?
Hey, he's always pushing the envelope. He came out with the shoes.
Fashion forward.
What do they call them? The rock climbing slippers or something?
By the way, a couple years ago on our college tour, we were in Columbus, Ohio State game, or may have been even last year. God, my brain's not working, but one of the OG Ohio professionals that we have in this game comes up to me, and Noah, I think, was 19. He was like, this kid? Wait till you see this kid play. He will be an ACL pro, and he will be a very good ACL pro very soon.
Whoever that was right.
He was not lying.
Speaking of a very good ACL pro, Justin Burton Jr. still alive in this blind draw. Takes down singles last night, takes down doubles last night. Still alive here in the blind draw. Could go for a full sweep this weekend. Just filling up his pocket with cash. But he's going to have to do some work in the loser's side. He's going to have to go through an A.J. Sims, Robert Speary, and then a Duncan Clemmer, Caleb Batson to get to the loser's final. Nice level 1 decision for Power. Backside wide open. Power hits backsides. Oh, he comes up short but gets them all. He's okay with it.
We'll take that.
That's the same as hitting a clean backside on the 10-10 wash. He's going to help the PPRs out for everybody a little bit.
Let me ask you this, since you're so good at this kind of thing, Anthony. With someone like a Jordan Power, with the way he rocks, and there's a lot of motion in his motion, do you think that, can that be harder? Like, if you get a little out of sync, isn't it so much harder to get back in because you've got so much motion going on? You've got so many moving parts.
So his is a little different. I always, when training and kind of helping people improve their game, we always try and minimize as many variables, specifically in his base. Now his is a little different. I feel like his rock
it's
actually rhythmic, and it really contributes to his pitch technique. I actually like it. It kind of sets everything up, and then it works with his pitch.
I got you.
What you want to avoid is, and you look at Almanza because he does it so well, excessive bends at the knees. Basically, everywhere you have a joint, you'll see some raising in the calves, some bending at the knees, bowing at the hips, at all of those joints. And Noah Almanza, look, his knees are just legit straight. He's not, you get Ryan Windsor, who likes to raise up on his calves a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
He's just never gotten rid of that.
Right.
He could play through it, though. I mean, he's thrown the bag 97 million times, so he's
Right.
worked through that. Good bag. He gets the collect off that left side. That's going to earn him 4.
But to your point, someone like, say, a Chad Braun, for example, that there's a lot to control there.
Man, do not stand behind Chad Braun in a match. He will back kick you. Actually, if you go to Cornhole Science, it's a good place to just get some training videos. But one of the, maybe my third or fourth video, I showed inefficiencies in the throw. So I used Chad Braun as an example. And you'll kind of see where he has that excessive leg kick. So, yeah, I would like to see, that's where I would start if I was Chad Braun and going, how do I want to improve or level up my game? It would definitely be that back foot kick.
The opposite of that is someone like Isidro Herrera, for example.
Machine, right? Just
back, just easy back, easy through.
Robot, yeah. Now, you have to be athletic. You can't come out here and be stiff. You have to still be athletic.
I think it's Cheyenne Bubenheim, for example, gets a lot of velocity, and it looks like she's not even moving her arm that hard.
Yeah, she's all arm, all pendulum. Good bag. That's a level 1 lane side. Working around it nicely. Almost, he's got 1 foot in the water. That kind of opened up the left. I think the same bag slick side to get in, and that's what we get. Back block coming from Almanza. I know he's going to try and roll, but ends up in the back block. Big airmail coming here, Burn.
It comes.
Got him! Oh, but he dumps off.
That's unlucky.
A push for a point off a 10-9. Slick side coming in for Almanza. He's going to get 1 off the back. Points for power.
Wow.
He's going to take it. He was like, thank you. Thank you very much.
Take it.
I'll take it. David Ryan throwing the bag there, father of Alec Ryan. Alec Ryan making a lot of noise. Ending the season last year, starting the season this year.
For sure.
And his pops is solid, man. I mean, he's got that, that older dude style, kind of that handshake release, slick side bag. But he can fill it up with high PPR, and he has a ridiculous airmail. Very similar to Damon Dennis in, just that style of fast bag
that
airmail.
Was the
fast
style.
bag.
That was the game when these guys picked it up, you know what I mean? Also has that front lean that you're talking about in the bag.
Yeah. Very front loaded. Now here's where a Damon Dennis comes in, and he's evolved his game. Damon Dennis can cut bags now.
Isn't that
He can
crazy?
curve around blocks. But there is definitely a theme with the seniors, with the older players. They all seem to play this, It's tough to throw a bag, 500 times in a day. So choosing a bag that does some of the work for you, where you don't have to throw as hard, makes sense.
I agree.
Amon's going to punch through this for a 4-bagger. No, he's going to hold up. I don't like that because Power's got a 2-for-1 on the hole. Just push through it for a 4-bagger. So there you go. Power's like, then I'll push through it.
Wow.
Interesting choice for Almanza.
With the choice, he also missed his mark by about 3 inches, too. Which is funny to say, by the way. Missed, from 30 feet away, he missed his mark.
No doubt.
By 3 inches.
Yeah. Couple misses out to the left there. The Ryans out of Tennessee. So they're banging with a lot of those Kentucky boys in conferences and regionals. A lot of talent out there in Kentucky.
It's a pretty good amount of talent in Kentucky. A lot of that old school talent, especially.
No doubt. You're going to have your Matt guys, Brett guys, Derek King. Those caliber of players.
Well, you're right there on the border with Ohio. You've got, the Cincinnati is on the border of Kentucky and Ohio. So you get a lot of those players kind of going back and forth across the border.
Oh, a little long, a little too much juice. Power going to pick up 2. Just in. Can't chase that one. Not much to drag. A couple more points swinging the other way. Again, the winner of this going to get to the king seat match. Waiting for the winner of this, Dylan Turpin and Carson Getty coming out of the left side of bracket B. That's going to be a tough, tough team. Dylan Turpin, again, probably, to me, top 5 player in doubles yesterday. And then Carson Getty coming in as one of the hotter players. You talk about Harbaugh, Malone. You throw a Getty up there coming in here off of an open win.
Sure.
And then a deep run and another open. So he's just throwing fire. Those two are going to be tough to beat today.
Yeah, you got to like it if you're one of the pros and all of a sudden you come into the pro blind draw and you get another hot, top quality professional. You got to feel good about your chances.
So they are holding the king seat match of the other bracket. That one might come here, guys. We got Mason Morgado, Alex Hicks versus Moses Sassueta and Jeremiah Hector.
We were told we were pronouncing Sassueta wrong, incorrectly. We apologize to the Sassueta family. Still don't know if we're pronouncing it correctly.
Sassueta.
Sassueta.
Good bag. He gets the bully off the right side. Can power squeeze around the left. He's going to go stick on that. Almanza going to come in slick side to push through everything for a 12-10. Oh, and he's way right on his mark. Twice.
Uncharacteristic miss right there.
Twice. Jordan Power looked confused. The last one, he looked up and he's like, oh, did I just score off of that? I'll take it.
What up, boys? What up? I'm back.
Wally's back.
Wally's back.
You guys are updated seniors. Not sure if you touched base on that yet. Damon Dennis 11-8 over Frank Modlin. Jimmy McGuffin 16-6 over Chucky Love. King seat match up next between the winners.
Chucky Love. Old school.
The ladies' man. We need that beat.
Yeah,
Is that one of your 5 buttons? Mish ain't coming in with the old school ladies' man beat?
We saved the love track for after hours. You know, we gotta keep it professional during the stream. In the juniors division, they're down to the final 3 players. Connor Smith 2-0 right now over Braden Wilson. Winner of that match will get Eddie Winker. Eddie is in the king seat and will have to be double dipped.
Wally, can you give us an update in women's?
Definitely. It is still going on.
Wait for it.
Yeah, they're going to go. There they go.
On the winner's side of things, Nicole Pratt advances. She's going to take on Deborah Odom. Deborah Odom and Miranda Coy went 19 rounds. Final score was 26-19. So the winner of that match will go to the queen seat to take on either Cameron Belvin, Rosie Streaker, or Cheyenne Bubenheim. Cheyenne's waiting for Rosie and Cameron. Scores 8-1 there. Rosie in the lead.
Nice. Nicole Pratt, is she 2 wins away from a king seat? That's a pretty good run,
That
man.
is a very good run for Nicole.
Yeah, so one more, she goes to the queen seat on her side. It's her against Deborah Odom next, and then Cheyenne, Cameron, and Rosie all on the other side. So.
Let's go, man. She's been working, man. I see her working all the time.
Yeah, the BG continues, man. Nicole and Deborah, one of those two will be in the queen seat. So BG just on a streak right now, man.
Wow. The Viper R's hanging up again. That's unbelievable. $13-13, Burn. We got a close one.
Yeah.
To get to the king seat match.
Some odd things happening with the bags in this match.
Who's king? That one is. That one was the other. Ooh.
Yeah.
Boss man coming with the insight.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Trey Ryder making an appearance, just swinging by. They're going to be getting ready for the ESPN broadcast today. So we have another teams event firing off this afternoon. Anybody got the exact time on that one? You guys know?
2:30, I do believe. I got to go up there at some point as well.
Is that Central?
That is Central.
2:30 Central, we got another teams event. That one's going to be the Carolina Coasters versus the Missouri Mays, right? Did I get that right?
Absolutely.
That should be a good one. The Coasters coming out of the draft, we thought one of the better, an
2 p.m.
2 p.m.
2 p.m.
Yeah, that'll be fun. That was actually kind of fun, that team's event. Backside airmail attempt with the drag on the back. Anything but long. Almanza wants that one back.
Yeah, I've been in trouble for wearing this particular hat all weekend.
Oh, is that right?
Repping the Coasters, man. Everyone's been upset about it. Can't play favorites.
Jordan throws it behind the backdrop.
That was an interesting choice of dirtbag. Like, what if he actually hit the mark, dude? Like, we need that one. That might be play of the year, man. Just no look behind the back, bangs an airmail.
So I'm not sure if these standings are correct for teams, but got the Coasters going 2-2 yesterday. The Missouri Mays going 3-1. The only loss was to the Arizona Burn on the broadcast court here.
Yeah.
Arizona Burn sitting at the top of the standings.
They were up 3-2 and gave that away in the last 2 matches.
We had a lot of issues with Windsor's scorecard or submissions.
Had a few issues on court 1 that yesterday.
Hopefully they have enough time to get that taken care of. That way there's no issues on the broadcast later.
That was something else. And then the internet went down in the building.
Dang.
That's easy for you to say.
I don't think he should throw it. If I had a telestrator, I'd draw a circle around the 11 o'clock green bag. If that falls, then the middle bag falls, and then the yellow bag falls, which is all in favor of your opponent.
Yep.
If he had a good push bag, which he doesn't, that's a good call. Take your point.
Strategery.
Now, if that was Eric Davis with a bag in his hand, we would be drawing up a completely different scenario.
See exactly how high he could throw it to come down.
Gets around it.
I think we all just kind of got transfixed there. We're just all watching the bags, no one speaking. Might be good for the folks at home. A respite.
Yeah, this could run right up into the broadcast, boys.
Yeah, you guys are unlucky there. I don't think any of those team players were allowed to play in the Pro Blind Draw, correct?
Correct. That is actually, yes, I do have confirmation of that. So 28 players, 14 from each team, could not play in the blind draw because of the overlap. Need those players on the broadcast.
Should be an interesting feel in there since a lot of the folks will still be down here kind of taking in the Pro Blind Draw. Will be an interesting feel upstairs in the broadcast arena. Going to be a little light on the crowd, I do believe.
Yeah,
Easter
no
Sunday.
doubt. Yeah, and then, shoot, you'll be even light from some of us down here still finishing up. Yeah,
exactly.
Quick update on Justin Burton Jr. Just because he just continues to run with everything here. He's still alive in the blind draw, up 14-4 in the loser's side of bracket A. Again, for those just joining, Justin Burton Jr. takes down singles, takes down doubles. Running pretty deep into this blind draw. That might be a first that I know of. I can't think
triple?
of anyone who got all three.
A triple? Yeah. So he was the fourth to pull off the double.
Yeah, that would have been Jamie Graham, Matt Guy, and Mark Richards. All have won a singles and a doubles and a single national.
Yeah, Baby Goat's the only one to do it in an open.
Yes, good point. The Baby Goat did it in an open.
Jordan Kamba was his blind draw partner. Windsor, doubles partner, and then took down singles.
Dang.
I believe beating Windsor, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that bag game? That is bag game.
Do it. Well, boys and girls, I know you're going to be upset about this, but you're probably going to lose me. I know it's
We're losing
upsetting.
you?
Yeah, you're probably going
It's
to
go
lose
time?
me. Yeah.
Hey, we'll tear it up out there, Burn, on the broadcast. Do your thing.
It's been a pleasure this weekend. I will see you folks down the road. Boys, enjoy the rest of the day. I will see you upstairs and hopefully for a little while afterwards. Take care, guys.
Later, Burn.
All right, chat. What up, what up, what up? Welcome back into broadcast court number one, national number one. This is for the king seat. Moses Sasueda taking on, and Jeremiah Hector taking on Mason Morgado and Alex Hicks. Anthony, I'm back on the mic and I'm losing it, bro.
Baden?
Struggle bussing today. We were talking about the teardown process that's about to happen after the broadcast, and man, it's just got me feeling anxious at everything I got to do before that happens. So I got a bunch of boys playing on the broadcast up there in the Missouri Maze squad, so I want to go take a peek at it. Not to mention, I think it's just going to be awesome. Should be a pretty good one. Really wasn't like one standout dominant team. It kind of seemed like last year I felt we had like some teams that were like, oh yeah, they're going to run this. It seems like it's pretty well-rounded this year. Everybody was on the hype train for the Kentucky Colonels. They struggled yesterday mightily. If I'm not mistaken, I think they went 1-3 on the day. Was it the hype PPR we were talking about? The highest PPR, and then I believe the New England Woodchucks had the highest DPR, and I think both of them went 1-3 yesterday.
Yikes.
Stats don't matter. It's all about execution.
All right, this one's for the king seat of bracket A. Moses Sasueta and Jeremiah Hector versus Mason Morgado and Alex Hicks, the baby goat.
Jimmy McGuffin advances over Chucky Love. Damon Dennis 19, Frank Modlin 17 on court 41. Updating you on court number 2, Rosie Streaker up 19-1 over Cameron Belvin. Again, winner of that one will get Cheyenne. My pick is still alive. Jeremy Frazier and Fisher Hamilton trucking through the losers bracket. They're going to take on Tanner and Andrew next.
Good replace from the baby goat. Going to get a step out inside arm here for Hector. Nice workaround. Baby goat going to try and pick that up, move that bag from right to left. Can you back block is the key. He misses it left. A wide open push here. Probably going to get a slick side out of the baby goat, coming through hot to get a 4-bagger. Good shot. And gets the bully. Oh, nice collect inside arm. In to finish off at 12s. Good set for the baby goat.
I feel like Jeremiah Hector's going to have a breakout season. His name's starting to pop up all over the place. Going deep in brackets, hitting some nice shots.
I got to say, though, yeah, he does play a game that only gets you so far, in my opinion.
Yep.
He's a 2-shot guy. He's going to slide. He's going to airmail. He's got to get, he's got a really heavy front-loaded bag, which is going to eliminate some shots. That was a 6 shot. Good bag. He doesn't help collect. Margado in just to give up 2.
Great round for Moses. Don't really hear too much of the chatter today. It's thinned out quite a bit. You still get the rhythm of the boards. Getting thumped on by all these bags, but just doesn't have the same vibe that yesterday did, man. We peaked too early.
That's what I want to see from Alex Hicks right here. I don't think you want to run bags with Hector. Alex Hicks is going to be able to win the game in front of the hole. Slick slide coming to push through everything for a double 4-bagger. Oh, and it kind of bar soaps himself. That's unfortunate. That's crazy. He hit a spot, beautiful bag, good speed.
Like he did what he wanted to. No love. No love today.
No love. I think it's going to be Morgado on this side versus Sassueta, who's going to have his hands full. Moses Sassueta really been throwing just crazy bags lately. He could be one of those players that could break out here in the 2023 season. Good roll. Never even rolled. It stayed slick side up the whole time, so he kind of just bounced over the pile. Good use of the slick side, pushing through. Can Sassueta collect here? Good round for Morgado. He gets the push, finishes off. Let's see if Alex Hicks comes out with a little more speed control, something kind of just front of the hole. That's what you want distance-wise. Just missed his mark right. He gets a little help. Probably get a side-by-side. He likes to stack, too, where he kind of lays on top of that blocker. He's just going to go over the top and hits it. He's going to leave the collect there for Hector. He hit it once. Should he hit it again? It's the same setup. I wouldn't hate a back block, though. He's not here to back block. He's going to fire it. I'd like to see a slick side coming out of his hand to collect that. What do you think, Wally?
Who, Jeremiah?
Yeah.
Because that is leaving it there right now.
Here's the slick side. Does he collect it?
Far to the right.
So he left that block for 2 shots and then went and got it on the last one. Not enough juice.
Chat saying he's got a roll bag too.
Who's this?
Jeremiah.
I saw him attempt it in practice, and it was he even smiled. He was like, yeah, he was like, what do you think about that? It was almost like a knuckleball. It didn't rotate. It just kind of stood up, and it just kind of, I don't know what you would call it, but I'd love to see him try and throw it.
Ooh. Awfully cloggy. Caden Allen in the chat. What up, Caden?
Caden Allen in the chat. Let's go.
Tell you what, man, Caden's a sneaky good Call of Duty player.
Is that right?
Yeah, didn't expect it. He's out there slinging.
Slickside coming in hot here. Can you get nothing?
It's just a bunch.
Those two want to go.
I feel like just a short airmail on top, maybe.
I wouldn't mind a roll in that case, just because if you stack and the pile falls underneath you, you still kind of go in with it.
Yeah, when Jeremiah went to grab him, he had to use some force to pull him out of there. Wasn't nothing going in or out.
It'd be interesting to see Hector throw a rollback because he has such a strong front load. He would literally have to flip that around.
Yeah. Slick side here. Too far to the right. He's in trouble.
That opens up the right side. Alex Hicks took a look. He didn't like it. He comes back tight to the board. That's going to tell me we're going to get an airmail here. A little off on his airmail. A couple misses in a row. Oh, did you just see that? That's what we call a penguin, boys. Good shot.
I missed it then.
And his front load is going to help him do that. So he's coming in nose down. He kind of scooped up his own bag and picked it up over the block. Good shot from Hector. Pulls out a penguin on bag 3. Did you tease us with a replay? I thought you was going to give us a replay.
I missed it. I was saying hi to Caden. Caden Allen ruined it.
Should get a back block here, just a puzzle piece. Sit it right there in. He goes with a stack. That's going to be a tougher push. Slick side. No, slick side. He went stick, and that's what happens. You get wedged up in there. A block's going to set up a big airmail drag. Oh, he's going to leave the push wide open. Slick side coming, big push. Oh my gosh, that's twice. That's a sorcerer. That's a sorcerer getting wedged up in there. 3 of them.
Say Moses got everything he wanted there. Just enough of the clip to get his bag to fall, and then Mason's clog. Unfortunate break.
Oh, 3-bag wedge. That is unfortunate. That's 6 extra points just sitting there. You consider 2 for each bag.
Again, next match here will be the B bracket King seat. Dylan Turpin and Carson Getty will take on Jordan Power and Chris Morrison.
Yeah, and for those just joining, this is the king seat for the other bracket. The loser is going to wait 1, 2, 3 games. That's kind of where we're at. If the loser drops down, waits for 3 games to come out of the loser's side. So that's going to be up an hour plus to get your next match. Nice level, or nice lane side block rather, with the slick side of that Viper. He's going to match Sassueta with a lane side block of his own. It pays off. Same exact shot. He just missed his mark left. Sassueta fixes line there on that bag. Does get the push that he attempted in the previous. Into sit 9. That's going to be Morgado. He misses it. Morgado can get 3 coming around the right side. A nice tilt bag. He gets around with that sorcerer. Good bag.
This baby goat first throw, 8-15. Update in the juniors bracket. It's tied 16-16. Braden Wilson and Connor Smith trying to get back to the championship. They'll have to double dip Eddie Winker.
That's the bag I want to see Alex Hicks throwing more. That front level 1. Force Hector to do something. Step outs, airmails. If he's got a roll, I'd like to see it. Hector going up now. Hector got 2 on the rim. Airmail drag for points.
Wrong bag.
Wrong bag. He's going to wash it. Goes to the right side. Needed the left side. 2 good shots, though, for Hector to finish up that set. Is JBJ still in this tournament? JBJ is still in this tournament. He got a win over A.J. Sims and Sperry. Moving on, he's now up 16-2 with his partner, Zach Stickney. They're going to be tough. Up 16-2 on Clemmer and Batson. So the 3 national championships still alive.
Click on that. I feel like the match just started.
Let's see. We got 16-2. It's only in round 4.
Must have been a haymaker down there somewhere. Somebody scored a big round.
Yeah, it looks like Clemmer gave up a big round. A 3, a 2, a 2, a... Oh, no, that's more. That's 10 rounds.
Oh, it's just scoring every single round then? Okay.
1 point to end this one. Take that king seat. There it is. That's a controlled speed. A little bit in his lane, though. There you go. There's the force out. Hector showing he's got a good step out game. Inside arm. Bullies takes the position. Slick side coming for Alex. He wants to push through all this. Good bag. He cleans it up. I don't hate a third bag block here. I can see Alex Hicks work, and he's trying to manufacture something. Down 20-8.
And you said that's the difference in the game. That's what Jeremiah's missing, just manufacturing of points.
Four-bagger to win this one here. Slick side, perfect. There's no way Morgado can reach that. He chases. Morgado on a rescue mission. He had to go out and try and get it. That's going to do it, Wally. We've got the king seat set here in bracket A. Moses Sassueta and Jeremiah Hector taking the king seat here in Corpus Christi.
Yeah, when we come back from this commercial break, we're going to get Dylan Turpin and Carson Getty against Jordan Power and Chris Morrison. Be right back. Welcome back to Court 1. Yeah. Yeah.
I feel that beat, Wally.
Yeah.
All right, we just had the king seat match for bracket A. Now we're going to get the same here for bracket B. 2 brackets here at Corpus Christi for blind draw. Dylan Turpin, Carson Getty, and Jordan Power, Chris Morrison. Just a quick look at Dylan Turpin and Getty's run to get to this match. They get Alec Ryan and Tubby Cobb in the first round. That's actually that's a legit doubles team. They get that one in the first round, 23-17. Are they still alive? No, I don't see them. Who knocked out?
Who's it, sorry?
Tubby Cobb and Alec Ryan. That sounds like a winning blind draw team to me.
Who are you asking about? Who they knock out?
Yeah, I'm trying to see that one. Let's see. We got Alec. Sorry, I stopped on that one. That one caught me off guard. Yeah, they got beaten the loser side by Alex Lippard and Mike Hoffman, 21-18. So 2 tight games for Ryan and Cobb. They are out of this tournament. But then Turpin and Getty move on to the second round against Danny Seals and Ricky G. They get that one 22-15. 2 close games for them. Then they blow out Brevin Valdivia and Travis Purser 22-2. They get Tanner Halbert and Andrew Guy, which got them to this match here against Jordan Power and Chris Morrison.
Yeah, my pick is in trouble, man. Tanner Halbert and Andrew Guy 20-7 right now with Jimmy Frazier and Fisher Hamilton. Not looking good, man.
We've been kind of following Justin Burton Jr. through this one just because he's got a shot at doing it all. We don't think it's been done before. Singles, doubles, and blind draw. He's still alive in the loser side of this blind draw bracket A. Up 18-10 on Duncan Clemmer and Caleb Batson. If they win that one, they move on to Jeff Reynolds and Logan Chamberlain.
This one's going quick. 10-2 already.
Michigan doing work, man. Chris Morrison, Jordan Power out of the Great Lakes area. Jordan Power stopped by the booth earlier and say, hey, this one's going to be a little bit more fun than picking up an elite guy. I'm playing with one of my guys, one of my local guys, a regional guy, and they're doing work together.
Yeah, so if you guys do want to see some more Michigan action, your boy is going to be heading up there Tuesday or Wednesday.
Oh, yeah?
Their state championships this weekend, so hang out with Austin Renard and stay at his crib and check out the facility and broadcast state championship, man.
3 more on the misfire. 13-2 in this king seat match. Turpin turning to Getty. Trying to get him pumped up a little bit, get focused. There is no doubt that Dylan Turpin can just go on a 40-bag run on this side. It's going to be Morrison who just needs to stay focused. If he can just keep Turpin to 1s and 2s, I think Power's going to have to do some work over here on this side.
Really high block from Morrison. And
bang! He gets the track. Good hit from Morrison.
Man.
Turpin is not missing airmail this weekend.
It's effortless, dude.
This dude has been hammering airmails all weekend. Perfect position for Power. That's going to force a tougher shot. No collect. That's actually a good bag from Getty to clean it out. Power didn't want to go in, but he's okay with it. Oh, he tried to collect, coming down low, a chance to get 5. No step out for Power. He's going to stay up the middle with the outside arm. Misses his mark left. He wanted 5. He can still get 3.
Well, how about you in the chat? How you doing, Jordan Langworthy? Welcome, man.
Jordan Langworthy, man. That's a legend right there.
Yeah, we were Call of Duty boys. Jordan Langworthy, Trevor Brooks, and myself, we play Call of Duty pretty much every day. Here it is again. Here it is again, man. The leader, Dylan. Take another time out trying to get Carson's head right. Dylan Turpin's winning the national this year, bro.
He looks so good. He looks so good.
right, Fraser Hamilton eliminated. Tanner Halbert and Andrew Guy advance. So I was wrong.
Dang, that's a solid pick, man. That's crazy.
Good match over on court number 2. Rosie Streaker and Cheyenne Bubenheim tied 6-6. And then the King Seat match is underway in the seniors division. Jimmy McGuffin 6-2 over his partner Damon Dennis. Timeout did not work there. Big 6-point round to finish. Jordan's fired up. Chris Morrison in the King seat. Michigan boys representing Anthony. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Be right back here on court number 1 for some more blind draw action. See you in just a little bit.
ACL Pros and Joes 2 coming to Fort Worth, Texas, May 12th and 13th. Register now at app.iplayacl.com.
Damon's beating Jimmy now 10-6.
What up, chat? Welcome back, court number 1. Had to step away for a second, man. I had to get a Gatorade. Had to get the energy levels back up, Anthony. Oh, I got you muted. I got the wrong one. My bad.
All good, all good.
Can't silence the man.
Staying hydrated is important stuff, man.
Bro, you got to get through these long weekends. It's the only way to do it, but $5, $10 at a time? Sheesh.
All right, look at this familiar face over here, Justin Burton Jr. We're seeing him making a run here in the blind draw. Again, we've been keeping an eye on him throughout the blind draw. Wins singles, wins doubles. Pretty deep here in the blind draw of bracket A. He's going to need this win. Two wins to get back to the championship. Okay, so this win takes him to the losers final against Mason Morgado and Alex Hicks. So 4 teams left in bracket A.
Starting to get down to it, huh? Starting to get some pretty good matches all across the board right now. Juniors championship is underway, 7-6 there. Eddie Winker in the lead over Braden Wilson. And Damon Dennis in the King seat match against Jimmy McGuffin, 16-8. Damon Dennis in the lead. Whew, just that one sit, man. I feel good. I feel rejuvenated. Let's go, Anthony. I'm ready. I'm ready, baby.
I'm going to join you.
Zach was on the flight with me coming in after a whole bunch of delays and everything like that, man. Glad to see that we had a lot of pros come in. I don't think there was really anybody that had too many travel dilemmas. I know there's some people that were cutting it close. I think Ethan Walker was
showing up at 3 o'clock for the tournament to start at 5, something like that, or his plane landed at 3:20, something like that. But everyone got here this year. Jeff stops just a little bit short of the hole. No problem there for Zach to drive through it. That's going to be a 10-on-10 wash. Score remains 9-8 as we enter round number 9. And in the women's division, Rosie Streaker up over Cheyenne right now, 20-11. That is to get to the queen seat to take on either Deborah Odom or Nicole Pratt.
Oh, in the dirt. We saw Chamberlain do that in the previous time he was on here.
And
and he hangs up at the. Oh my gosh, that's 5 points given up in the last 2 bags.
I noticed they switched bags too. I wonder what happened to bring on that decision.
Yeah, for those just joining, we got Justin Burton Jr. on the broadcast last night. We had Devin Harbaugh. We had Jacob Gore, Niestead, Schermerhorn. It was dope, man. Chamberlain, I mean, that was one of the best broadcasts I've been a part of. Just the way the matches played out. Jake Gore goes up big on Devin Harbaugh. Harbaugh comes back. An airmail drag to win it for Gore. He actually hits the airmail just like an inch deep, where it kind of hammers the back of the hole. Kind of sits on that drag opportunity and then just falls in. Nothing drags. Unbelievable broadcast.
That was one of those missed makes. You know, you hit your shot that you want. Everything looks, I mean, I don't know about you, Anthony. I felt like that bag was in the air for 30 minutes waiting for it to come down. Like, I was like, oh my gosh, he hit it. And then he did it. It just did not get it to go, bro. Yeah, that broadcast had everything, man.
A shout out to my guy for the seat, man.
Hey, let's go.
That was a nice seat, my man. Thanks for the invite.
It was fun. It was worth it. Got the Cobb brothers over there playing a cash game with a big crowd around him. Tyler hits a big shot and does a cartwheel, bro. Got the content team over there filming them. This is good. This is good stuff.
Burton in trouble with a pile. He goes for the airmail, hits it. That's gutsy. In for big points. He's got one off the back. I don't know if that was a clean airmail. I was looking around over at Cobb. Oh, just got one out of that, huh, Wally?
15-9, yep. 7-on-6 on the round. David Ryan and Noel Monza find themselves down 19-12 to Brevin Valdivia and Travis Purser. Winner of that match will play Tanner Halbert and Andrew Guy. Rosie Streaker advances to the Queen Seat match.
Reynolds going to finish up here. Leaves a little room, can stick and get around, or over the top. There's a drag bag on the back. It's going to be a tough drag. He's going to go for it. Oh, he hits it almost. He hits the right quadrant. He hit the 1 o'clock. That's kind of what happened to Gore last night. He just kind of hammered the rim a little bit too much, didn't get the drag. But he had 2, if I remember correctly, there were 2 bags on the rim that he could have dragged.
Yep. Yeah, he needed to drag 1 for the wash.
1 for the wash, both for the win.
Both for the win, yep. Epic either way, no matter how you look at it. Got a bunch of the Carolina Coasters over there behind the seniors court, warming up, getting ready for their broadcast a little bit later against the Missouri Mays.
Look like Chamberlain's arm is hurting, so those boys are committed pro partners. Burton Jr. and Chamberlain won the doubles nationals last night together on the broadcast. Now going up against each other to get to this losers final of bracket A in the blind draw. Jeff Reynolds there in the blue, a legend in this sport. Owner operator, maker, inventor of all things Reynolds bags. And still can just hammer this game with the best of them. When I first started this game, going back to like 2017, Wally, one of the first videos I saw was Jeff Reynolds. He knocked down 16 airmail in a row on a little video in like a storage room.
Yep, I remember that.
Good pickup on the push. That was an inside arm collect. That was tough. Stickney looks good, man. I mean, his bag isn't loaded up. It's not like an Almanza or a Harball bag, but he hits his mark. His line is good.
Yeah, Jeff last year at Worlds is really when he kind of turned my head, taking out Windsor, and I think he made it all the way to at least third or something like that in his bracket. Just throwing really, really, really high PPRs. So
Burton Jr.
Jeff is back, man.
Yeah, no doubt. Choosing to step out here. Slick side cut, push. Oh, he hit his mark. That thing came in hot. Giving up a bullet. 15-5. We got Alex Hicks already moving into the side court. Scouting. He's scouting. Who do I got next?
Waiting. Drinking his soda. Yeah, I think there was one moment where Jake had a chance to win the game, and he was just trying to get a little woo-saw moment to relax and breathe yesterday, and then the shot clock came into play. Everybody was like, call timeout, call timeout, call timeout. And like almost scared him back into the match. And then he decided to take a little walk real quick, look at the hole, get a little sip. Came back down and missed the shot to win the game.
That third bag killed Reynolds. He was outright, pulled his own bag off of the rim, hammers the airmail, doesn't get the drag, and then Stickney comes behind and gets points.
JBJ 2 points away from taking this one down.
Nice level one from Chamberlain. Burton Jr. just going to punch through. That doesn't bother him. Clear block attempts from Chamberlain, trying to manufacture some points, down 9. He's throwing an intentional block. He's going to take a timeout on this one. All right, so here's what you got. You basically have the game lost. Burton has the winning bag in his hand. Wally, typically for me, the best shot here, it can't have a shallow blocker. You have to block, but it's got to be up on the hole. Something right front of the hole that you can drag later. A short drag. Get a foot in the water there at the level 1, so that's too shallow and right. That is going to
help, but that don't
do
matter.
it.
It's in. Game over.
Jeff Reynolds and Logan Chamberlain, that is going to be their exit here in the blind draw. Justin Burton Jr. and Zach Stickney moving on to the winners final of Bracket A. The sweep still alive.
Got to get through Baby Goat and Mason first. We'll see how that plays out here in just a little bit. What up, chat? Welcome back in. I'm going to bring in the boys, Alex Hicks and Mason Mercado, making their way to the court. Zach Stickney, Justin Burton Jr. Got a little acting going on, Anthony. Getting some content here.
Man, I was never a theater guy, but you have to.
Trying to do our little intro for our bagging and bragging show, so I got to move hands. Like, that's one thing for me is, like, I don't usually move my hands when I talk. So, I don't know. I don't know how to play it out. I'm almost like, what was it, Will Ferrell in Talladega Nights? Like, I don't know what to do with my hands here. But we are getting JBJ's track to continue. Baby Goat, Mason Morgado find themselves down 3-0 as we're underway here.
Yeah, last three teams, Moses Sassueta, Jeremiah Hector in the king seat. They've been waiting a minute. They're gonna get the winner of this to close out the blind draw bracket A. There is a bracket B. Jordan Power and Chris Morrison sitting in the king seat of that one. Then you got three teams in the loser's side. Valdivia and Purser tied at 2s with Halbert and Guy, and then you got Turpin and Getty sitting in that that loser's final.
I wasn't sure if I was ready to go. Sorry, content team wants to know how many wins for Justin Burton Jr. to get back into the championship match to take it down. He needs 4 more wins. He gets those 4 wins. Your boy's going to scoop the weekend. And it's kind of funny that Alex Hicks is here on the court because Alex Hicks is the last person to go through a weekend and win every single tournament that he was in. Again, had Jordan Kamba as the blind draw partner, Ryan Windsor as his doubles partner, and then took down singles as well in Fort Worth, I believe it was.
Nice. And actually, I think that might just be 3 wins, right? This one and then the double dip?
Well, no, technically 3 matches.
Oh, yeah, because you got the bracket final. Yeah, you got the bracket versus bracket.
So we got bracket A and bracket B over in the B bracket. Who was in that king seat over there? I already forgot. Jordan Power and Chris Morrison.
Yes, sir.
So Jordan Power and Chris Morrison are going to take on either Dylan Turpin, Carson Getty, Travis Purser, Brevin Valdivia, or Tanner Halbert and Andrew Guy. Did you have to do this for your around the ACL?
No.
They just took you natural.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already did this in Myrtle Beach.
Good hit.
I reached out to Trey and I was like, "Hey, where's our intro coming?" He's like, "Yeah, forgot all about it. I'll have them work on it this weekend." Okay, so
Burton hits it clean. He had a bag at the 6, the 12. He hits the center, nothing drags. What a shot.
Baby Goat's putting up a nice blocker right now. He's trying to manufacture points in this round. 6-4 is the score. Zach step out, goes side by side. Slick side down. He's driving.
Good bag and gets the bully, right?
Yeah, that was a controlled movement. What he wanted to do is just kind of push him out to the side, move his bag closer. He's setting up something big.
That's
I got
beautiful.
the replay ready.
That's what I call a box out for those of you that play basketball. When you can move your opponent out of their level 1 block, take their level 1 block, and then leave them off to the side, you basically box them out.
You could tell he's looking at it. He's wanting this.
Is he going to do it? He's going to get a step out airmail. Let's go.
There he goes.
You see the smile on the face. He shook it off.
He's still smiling.
Come on.
Nobody wants to see that.
We wanted the double drag bag, the double and one.
It was set up for him, man. If he wanted to go for it, all he had to do was go up top, boom, hit it on the back corner and get 2 extra points out of it. Instead, he's going to take the lead 8-6. But what could have been, Anthony? It was set up there for us.
What could have been. Nice.
What could have been.
That level 1 could pay off here for Morgado. Kicks Burton. That was a reverse cut attempt from Justin Burton.
He ends up skipping the hole on him, though.
I kind of like a bag just kind of front of the hole better there than in. And then Burton can strike on his last bag. He's going to go over now.
Right,
leaves Morgado a clean pickup with the push, and he's going to get it.
Shaking his head. No, I don't think he wants to go up after this. staying slick side down. Try to get a little corner.
That is what this is what you're going to get out of these elite level carpet players. The ability to flip over to a slick side with comfort. They are not afraid to throw. You guys, anybody out there throwing a slow bag, a speed 4 through 6, more 4-5 guys, you got to be able to flip over comfortably with your slick side. Airmail coming on the next one.
You guys are on point with that high block that's messing us up. Good backside there from Zach.
Hicks threw about a 12-foot block. That thing was high.
You're right, though. It was on the next one. You called it. Just a little earlier than normal.
Little roll attempt from Stickney. Wide side right open. We're going to get a slick side from Hicks. He wants it all. Oh, a devastating round. We could get a 7. We could have a lead change here. Bang! That's a 7. 13-12. Going to put 7 on 6. Stickney and Burton Jr. take the lead. The full sweep still alive here with Stickney putting up a 7 in this mid-round. Burton Jr. counting 2 now. That BG too far out to the right. He has the lane. Morgado's lane is jacked. Morgado does have a roll bag in his back pocket. I think now's a good time to use it.
Kind of went to cut around, did not get enough tread on it.
We should get a split. What do you think, Wally? You go up or leave that block there?
I'm going up for this.
He's splitting.
Slick.
Oh, he gets it.
But I'm not as good as him, so.
And he stays front block. That is nasty.
Both bags fell on that shot.
That's all Morgado could do is clean up the middle, in for a 4-bagger, sitting 12, and he gets a little bully out. Full step out. Morgado looking to collect something. He's gonna be hung up on a 6.
These guys are throwing haymakers at each other right now. What was that, back-to-back 6s? Or 7 and then 6? Jeez. This thing turned in a hurry.
Yikes, 13 quick points.
Baby Goat should have went for the and 2.
He should have went for the and 2.
Strike the fear in your opponent. That
Oh, no. He's going to have to chase that Wally down. 2 points is going to end this. He's going to have to chase that level 4. Here comes a big push.
You like that bag being sticky side there? You don't think he should have went slick on it?
Oh, yeah, yeah. So that bag out deep for Stickney changes the game plan for Hicks. He doesn't need to go chase it. Now he might like the push. He's got a bumper out to the right. He's coming in hot. He gets it. Level 4 push for Hicks. A chance to get 4.
Dude, I was mesmerized. I forgot to push the replay button. We'll see if I got it.
Oh, my gosh. A 7. We could tie this at 19 on a hole. So you see how that bounced? Whoa. We got a tie game at 19. That thing landed level 4, bounced over the hole.
I did get the push, but Zach shocked more than anyone else.
So we just went 7-6-7.
19-19. Are you not entertained?
First mistake is out of this tournament. Again, Justin Burton Jr. trying to keep that sweep alive. Full sweep. He did sweep. I guess we call it a sweep. Even if you get singles, doubles, that's a sweep. But this is like the little icing on the cake.
Those are the only 2 pro tournaments we had. We put a shootout in here. I'm sure he's going to take that one down, too. This man's just on fire. Doesn't matter what he's throwing in right now. He's winning it.
Nice bully. That could be the win.
Did a good job of bringing it back in, but he's out of bags.
I think you go slick. I like the drip. That bag on the 9's going to go. He's going to go stick. He's going to need to hop.
I think that's what he said. If I go like a sticky roll, he said.
Oh, it's holding. Wait for it. That's moving. That's moving. That's moving. Still alive. You could hear the resin beads just dripping. That was like an hourglass, man.
One at a time. Eventually it falls in.
Morgado Hicks still alive on the drip. That thing was just...
Dude, for JBJ, if you got this chance right now to win all 3 tournaments this weekend, you hit your shot and you get that unfortunate bounce. Now the bag's on the other end. You can't even control your own fate anymore. Now you just have to watch.
Right.
A lot of pressure on Zach, especially after bouncing that 4th bag off the board last round. Great round. Needed that. 1 bag left for each player.
What do you do? He can afford a 1. You can go for the win. Just don't knock your opponent in. You got to roll.
Oh my gosh! If you're gonna miss
Anything but short. Justin Burton Jr.'s full sweep is ending here with a short airmail. Alex Hicks and Mason Morgado moving on to the championship match against Sasueta and Hector.
a still strong weekend for JBJ over there, taking around close to 14K this weekend. That's a good weekend, man. Good run for him.
No doubt.
We're going to continue along in the blind draw. We'll be back here in just a little bit on court number 1. See you guys in a few. All right, chat, welcome back. We got our first champion here on Sunday. It's Braden Wilson. He's able to pull off the double dip in the Open Juniors division. So congratulations to Braden Wilson for continuing right along. Giving you guys an update over in the women's division on court number 2. We got Nicole Pratt, 17. Deborah Odom, 12. Deborah Odom and Nicole Pratt trying to continue the streak of BG winners this weekend. They are pretty much having a field day, taking down every single thing they can. In the seniors division, giving you guys a quick update on that. Damon Dennis was able to take down the king seat over on the loser side. Frank Modlin taking on Greg Collins, tied 4-4. Winner of that one will get Steve Samuels and Jimmy McGuffin after that. But this is for the bracket championship. Here in the A bracket, Mason Morgado and Alex Hicks starting up 4-0. Good job sneaking around from Moses. There's that roll bag that we wanted to see last round from Mason. Sometimes you don't have to be good, you just got to be lucky. Baby Goat put an accidental fourth bag blocker right in front of the hole. And then a short airmail bounces his bag in. They advance to the championship. Not sure on the point structure as far as how much this factors into their pro status, but either way, you want to give it your all and try and take home the points and the cash. Get your hands on part of the $65,000 payout weekend. left alive. On the loser side for the women's, we got Cameron Belvin and Samantha Finley. It's 14-13 over there. Cheyenne Bubenheim eliminates Sarah Cassidy. All brackets starting to wind down. Broadcast about to start up here in about an hour and a half. And then the famous teardown, man, picking up all these boards, all these mats. Loading up our new 18-wheeler. And then we head out to Kansas for another shootout in an open series. I'll be out there broadcasting that one. We'll have some of the professionals, Anthony, Bernie, Michelle, Jeff on hand, so should be some pretty good commentary and a great time. 6-0 start here, though. Mason and Alex in the lead. Alex will have first throw. Brevin Valdivia and Travis Purser underway against Dylan Turpin and Carson Getty. 2-0 start there. Appreciate you guys tuning in on Facebook or ACL TV, wherever you're watching. Appreciate all the tags yesterday, too. Let me know that you guys actually care. Like, where's Wally at? We miss him. Where's Wally? We need Wally. We need Wally. You guys got me. I'm back. Let's go, baby. As usual, always appreciate Allie tagging everybody, trying to get him in there. Baby Goat misses his landing spot. Jeremiah asked if it's open. I think Moses called him off. Backside's open for me. I'm shooting this. And he is too, and he hits it. Not sure if Baby Goat's other bag fell or not. Let's take a look and see if we can find out. He did go in clean. 6-2, 2 points. Good shot. What's up, Billy England? How you doing, brother? I'll be back home tomorrow, man. We'll catch up. But chat, those are the few teams that are left. Let me know who's taking down the blind draw today. Dylan Turpin, Carson Getty, Brevin Valdivia, Travis Purser, Jordan Power, Chris Morrison, or the winner of this match here between Mason Morgado, Alex Hicks, Moses, and Jeremiah. Who you guys got, chat? Let me know. Got some slightly awkward knuckles there, Anthony. We're moving right along today. Got court number 4 tearing down, Anthony. That means we're almost done, Bubba. Can't wait. Get back to that hotel bed and sleep. Back to the match, 14-6. Jeremiah's first shot is down the middle and in. We're in round number 9, moving right along on the points. Here's your PPRs. Baby Goat throwing an 8.25. Jeremiah an 8.75. Mason needs to pick it up on his end with a 6.75 against an 8.25. One's off to the side just a little bit. Mason should be able to bully it out and take away center lane. Does just that. Nice shot. Moses staying out tells me he's going to try and like roll this. Oh, he's going to slick through it. Didn't like that call as he's off the back of the board. The other one does go in. Mason, great job pushing into the pile. And that one's low. Kind of a blow up around here for Mason. I'm sorry, Moses. And there's a good collect. Almost a little penguin action on the side. Slick side collect. Finish up 3 points for Mason, getting Baby Goat first throw. Matt Troxel checking in. What up, Bubba? Good to see you this weekend, man. I'm proud of you. You did good. What's up, Justin? Uh-oh. Give me 1 second, chat. Got an ad popping up over here, guys. I was gonna read your comments, and then this Hilton advertisement decided otherwise. Good shot, good collect. There we got. You the man. Hey, appreciate you, Jeff. What's up, Chrissy? Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll be there, Stephanie. All right. See how this one plays itself out to get to that point. If we're going to get game number 2 or not, I feel like we've been pretty blessed. Hasn't been that many double dips. At this level, it's very, very hard to pull off a double dip. Mason with a slight tilt on that, too far to the side. That slick side more than likely going to come back in. Good back there. Enough speed to free up the pile. Doesn't clog any more than it already was. And he's in good position. Backside's open. He elects to go with a block instead. I think the play here is to go for the airmail. Moses, you can see his first instinct was to push through it. Turns it over to go sticky side airmail in. He gets the collect. Good job manufacturing a couple points there, making it 18-10 now. And 9 times out of 10, when I'm taking that shot, if my first instinct wasn't to go for it, and I double clutch or think twice about it, and just I'm screwed. Might as well throw that bag on the ground. But he did a great job adjusting his thought process and hitting the airmail for the collect. Jeremiah short on that one. Deborah Odom able to come back and defeat Nicole Pratt. So now Deborah Odom will take on Rosie Streaker for your queen seat. And Cameron Belvin finishes off Samantha Finley. Uh-oh. Off to the side. He gave it back to him. Currently showing 4 on 4. That wedge creates an issue, but if he goes up top and hits the airmail, it's over, and he's going to get it and collect, but bring in 2 with him. And instead of winning, it's going to be a 9 on 8, and we got some awkward knuckles to finish off the round. Man, I thought he hit it and drug his bag only. What a shot from Moses. Almost celebrated the victory. Mason let off the hook. Short airmail lands on the pile, knocks in his bag. Maybe still a chance for 4, and he's going to get it. Good push, driving right through on that slick side. 19-16. Over in the losers bracket, that match is a little bit behind. Brevin Valdivia and Travis Purser, 12-6 over Dylan Turpin and Carson Getty. I'm going to see if I can find where that match is being played. Yep. And the timing kind of worked out perfectly, man. I think we'll be done right around 2 o'clock looking at the bracket.
Work our way right into the broadcast.
Yeah, I think that if they were to add these people who are on the broadcast into the bracket, though, it would have went over. So
Yeah, good call. Yeah, and then this could flow right in. This crew could flow right into some seats.
yeah, it worked perfectly.
Oh, in the dirt.
Only 1 point, right? Yep. So 19-17.
Oh, we got a close one here.
Moses and Jeremiah down to 2 mistakes. Alex and Mason down to their final mistake.
Down 16-6 at 1 point.
That might be it. Good job by Moses taking away center lane.
Oh, that's a good slick. He gives himself a shot, puts a foot in the water. That could be bullyable. It's a big shot. Good shot from Morgado. How to recover. He was out of that one. Recovered coming off the left side. He's right back into this. Finishes off. Good set for Morgado.
Big round. Little social right there in round number 19.
13-0 run. Sorry, 11-0 run for Hicks Morgado. Now Hicks has to go rescue.
Stayed sticky side.
Gets a piece. I mean, that's tough just to get that much in there. He's going to have to come in slick.
He's got 2 bags left to grab it.
He's coming in stick. Let's see what we get here. He's going to go up. Oh, he gets a piece. That's a good hit. He leaves the block, kind of pulled that block a little bit forward. Hector looking to Sassueta for a consult. He gets the push. He gets the push call. He's going to take another look. He's not confident. Sassueta wants the step out push.
Looks like they're in agreement with the shot. It's all about the execution now.
That's a good back. He gets around it. Stop playing. That's what a Viper R does. Slick side Viper R.
Nick, and that's it.
That is it.
On the board, or is he even going to shoot it? No, he doesn't have to shoot it.
Wait. He doesn't?
He's already got the 2. 7 on 5. That'll do her. So there you go. We got our first bracket champion, Moses Sassueta and Jeremiah Hector. They will advance to the blind draw championship where they're going to take on either Brevin Valdivia, Travis Purser, Dylan Turpin, Carson Getty, or Jordan Power and Chris Morrison. That match is underway on court number 79. Brevin Valdivia and Travis Purser in the lead, 15-11. We're going to go into a commercial break, guys. If we come back, I'll show you guys some replays of everything that's happened today. If not, we're just going to have to wait for the next match to be assigned, but we're going to switch over to bracket B right after this. What up, chat? Welcome back in. Trey's trying to bribe somebody for something. I can't hear what they're saying over there. They're talking about me, chat. What do we got going on in the chat room? Let's see what we got. Nothing. What events are today? We had women's seniors blind draw and what am I missing? Juniors action today. Braden Wilson is your juniors champion. The other bracket's still going on. A bracket blind draw champs Moses Sasueta and Jeremiah Hector. They're waiting for the winner of this match here. In the women's division, you see Nicole Pratt. Never mind, it's over. 22-0 over Cameron Belvin. So Nicole Pratt will now take on Cheyenne Bubenheim to try and get back to either Rosie Streaker or Deborah Odom. Rosie in the lead there, 4-0. I didn't even think about it, but Rosie, another BG thrower. BG dominating the weekend. And I forgot Deborah Odom has switched to Vortex, so I take that back. Nicole Pratt was the only one throwing BGs there. Deborah Odom throws Vortex this year. I forgot about that, Anthony. So Rosie Streaker is the BG thrower.
Yeah, that switched up a little bit this season.
But
I missed it. Did you say that was the final?
That's Queen Seat match.
Queen Seat match.
Yep. But I don't think they're going to get the blind draw. What do we got over there in their hands? Can't think of what Travis throws. Okay, looks like he's a Reynolds guy, so this will be it. The streak is going to end at the blind draw. Other than that, all BG weekend, man. And I guess we still got seniors bracket as well to figure out what's happening there. Adam, you ain't lying. Rosie is way underrated. She defeated Cheyenne on the winner's side. We start talking about who is going to dethrone Cheyenne. Rosie is the one who has done it and can do it again. Crazy thing is, Cheyenne's built up such a resume that even if Rosie wins this national, I think Cheyenne's still going to be considered the top. Again, 2 o'clock, they're going to start the broadcast for the team's event. The Carolina Coasters are going to take on the Missouri Mays. 4-0 start here for Brevin and Travis. This is game 1. I'll do my best to keep you guys updated on those other scores and the other brackets as we're starting to wind down this first national in Corpus Christi. 2-0 start for Cheyenne over Nicole. And Frank Modlin, 2-0 start over Steve Samuels. What was Trey over there talking about? Can you bribe Wally for what? What'd you say?
Oh, to help you clean up. I told him, nah, man, you're on your own.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going to ask him if we can get to the broadcast. I mean, I don't see any boards getting picked over there, so those go in the truck first.
No, I'm just kidding. I got you. Yeah, as soon as this is done, we'll wrap up some stuff, and then Trey's going to hook us up with a seat.
A VIP seat? What about those?
Best.
What about those drink coupons that come with it?
Dang. Now you're just getting crazy. 8-0 out of the gate here. Purser, man. We talk about storylines this weekend. Travis Purser really been killing it. A rookie coming into the season. He showed out at Worlds for me. That's when he was on radar. Made it really deep in the advanced division and showing out here at the first national.
Yeah, and he backed it up at Myrtle Beach as well.
Yes. Oh, yeah, good call. Made a deep run, yeah.
Did he take his bracket? Or
I think he was in the final. I think he was in the final. And I want to say he took out Jamie Graham, if I remember correctly.
Well, Jamie Graham won the shootout.
Are we talking? Oh, maybe it was the Open.
Yeah, it might have been.
Might have been the Open, yeah.
Either way, building a name for himself up 10-0 here. First shot right in front of the hole. Well, side by side, we got some leaners. Good replace.
Full step out here for Percy. He's got the outside arm. There's a nice lane for him. I'd like to see slick side. I can't tell the speeds on those black bags. Oh, he misses his mark left. Room. Do we get a back block? That's what we're going to get, the back block. Airmail or cut. He's calling for the up. Power gives him the green light. Bang! He hits it clean. No drag. He'll take it. That's unfortunate, though. That's a Viper R sitting there ready for the grab. That bag is melty, too.
12-0. Been hearing it quite a bit as Jordan's been walking around the broadcast court trying to hype up Chris. Again, you said from the same state, same area. Trying to tell him to make a name for himself, he says. So far, so good.
Yeah, that Viper R, that thing is like the new GC, you know, the new age GC. It's just that new cheater bag. It's just super melty. And what's getting crazy with some of this technology, you know, talking to some of the bag makers, you know, they're starting to design and manufacture their own fabrics now. You know, putting in certain ratios of that poly material, how it's woven, the tightness of the weave, the size, and we're starting to learn that you get different hole friendliness characteristics based on the sew patterns, looking at diamond patterns versus square patterns, and you're getting more hole friendliness out of a diamond pattern. Yeah, it's starting to get pretty crazy. Real cornhole science-y, if you will.
I actually like to hear that because we are getting a lot of the bags made of the same material, just inverted inside out, sewn differently together, different shapes, stuff like that, resin pellets on the inside. So
yeah,
if you can manufacture your own, you know, material.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Again, had a drag sitting there, just barely missed the drag. But
oh my gosh,
look at this.
Hammers the backside, slips in for max points.
Yeah, but yeah, if you can manufacture your own material, nobody's going to steal that or duplicate it. And then now you actually have a product that's one of a kind on the market, and that's huge in this game.
Yeah, and what's important is the growth of the game is allowing that to happen. When you have your own material, it's your material only. You have to order a crap load of this stuff. So your MOQs, your minimum order quantities are high. You know, 2,000 feet is the number. So they're having to order, if you do the math, that's a mile of material. But you have to have the demand there. You can't go buy a mile of material and not have enough people to buy the bags. So the growth of the game is helping that to come along.
Make some nice tablecloths if you can't sell bags.
Yeah, no doubt. And that's for a color. So if you want 2 or 3 colors, you're buying 2 or 3 miles.
Woo. I thought it was over 2. They got 1 bag left. That could have been bad. Going to take a timeout now. You see Ryan Windsor over here talking to Trey to our left after the fiasco yesterday about submitting the rosters in the incorrect order, messing up the order, and
got you,
causing delay after delay. I'm sure they just want to iron out the details here to make sure this is ready.
Is he coming? He said it's for Wally. Do you have Ryan Wiedenfield's pro jersey?
Pro? No.
You don't have Ryan Wiedenfield's pro jersey?
No.
Is it a
I mean, his bag's right here. It's got to be in his bag. I guess they're doing some interviews for Wiedenfeld.
Fiji and then Ryan, right?
That's creative.
Just don't show the bottom load.
Yeah, we don't want Kanon on there.
Can't even mute your mic. Boss man over there. Boss man's on one. All right, so 12-4 here, round number 9. Again, this is to go to the overall championship.
I like a slick side push. That's a good call. That little bumper out to the left gave him the confidence to come in hot. Nice cleanup for Morrison. If 4-bagger to get 2 on this, up 12-4. Could extend the lead.
Trevin and Travis have to double dip. Good block there with the Reynolds. Jordan too far to the right.
Power doesn't like it. Outside arm. We got the lefty coming through. This is got that little bumper on the right. Perfect bag. You'd probably want to see one go. Power going to lay right behind. He wants to lay a puzzle piece, but keeps room on the left side. Again, outside arm. So he's going to get that extra like foot of step out essentially with an outside arm, a better angle.
Just taps it in, replaces.
The call is airmail.
Yeah.
Wide open hole. That's going to leave Valdivia a push up the left side. He's going to take a look.
I don't like the push at all. Said he couldn't see it. If only he had a partner he could ask, though, Jordan. But they agree. Shot is away, and it lands short.
He's going to make that push easier for Valdivia. Full step out. In for a 5, Wally.
5 to get to 17. Can he hit it?
Got him.
Good shot. Good shot at the right time. 17-4 now. Travis Purser 4 points away from forcing game number 2. Updating you on some scores in the seniors division. Frank Modlin 14-8 over Steve Samuels. Again, winner of that one gets Jimmy McGuffin, then Damon Dennis. Women's bracket, Nicole Pratt 9, Cheyenne Bubenheim 15.
Travis Big Gun Purser out of North Carolina. So he's out of a tough state of North Carolina where they just groom strong cornhole players and showing this in his rookie season. You know, we talk about Justin Burton Jr., Chamberlain, Wiedenfield, Hamilton. Those are, your Kanos. Keep an eye out for Travis Purser, man. He's solid. I mean, he could be a part of that, what we call the strong rookie class. I'd kind of stick him in that list of players right now.
We're starting to get to the point now we're getting these breeding grounds. You think about Texas with all the strong players coming out of Texas. It seemed like Kansas was that way. Kansas City, Missouri was that way last year. And then North Carolina and South Carolina and Florida. We're probably only a few years away where we could actually get state versus state, just like in all the other sports. The progression that we're doing right now with the teams event and draft, I just think it's going to be really, really cool how things shape up. (17-5). Back off to the side, just a little bit, still in play. Good speed on that one. Control center lane now, forcing Chris to step all the way out. Slick side into the pile. Back block. Here we go. Airmail show. First one misses. Oh! Rims out, but stays on the board. It's huge that stayed on the board. Now, if he misses off the back, Travis will have game-winning shot in hand. Stays on. He's going to take a look at it and see if there's a push there. I don't know, Anthony.
I kind of like the clip up the right side. That's going to be to win, right? You win off an 8-3-5. Full step out, just try and clip that 4 o'clock bag. I think that front blocker stays. We are getting the full step out. And you can even sacrifice the bag in your hand. It's a kamikaze bag. You just want to fly by and hit that corner. Oh my gosh, is it going? Wait for it.
It does fall for 3.
Was there one off the back?
Yeah.
Oh, one off the back. That's my bad.
Phenomenal shot. Hit that perfectly. 20-5. There's the new camera angle here for you, Anthony. You got the bag fly coming out of Brevin.
Oh my gosh, this is my favorite. This is my favorite. Oh, he smacks it. That airmail was low. Hey,
Jordan answers. Nicely done.
To stay alive, he hits the airmail. Man, Valdivia's bag came in. That thing was downhill the whole way.
That was his final miss. He cannot afford to miss another bag. And all Travis has to do is finish out the round.
She get an attention block, really high back. He went for the airmail drag. That's all he could do. Finish up.
Oh, and then he misses bag number 4 to make things a lot worse. They're going to switch sides.
They're going to switch him up. Interesting call. They're going to go from inside. I guess it would be, yeah, they're just going to switch arms here.
Now, here's the thing. You get to spin the bag, right? You have to spin the bag to see who goes first, or you could pick your opponent, right?
Technically, they have to agree.
So if Brevin wins the spin, can he choose to throw against Jordan?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that could be a mix-up. Jake, you want on?
No, I'm all right. I'm
You
just
good? You
chilling.
Gucci?
I got to take the trusses down.
That could have been a nice little piece of drama if that would have happened, you know. You know, Jordan really wants this. Jordan's Michigan proud, man. He wants this really, really bad for Chris. Electing to switch ends and opponents. Cheyenne Bubenheim finishes off Nicole Pratt. So Cheyenne will play the loser of the match going on court number 2. Right now, Rosie Streaker is in the lead, 15-8 over Deborah Odom. Seniors Division match on court number 3 is about to get started. Jimmy McGuffin and Frank Modlin. Winner of that gets Damon Dennis. So usual suspects still alive in both these brackets.
Purser with a little bit of a reverse tilt on that. I didn't know he had that in his back pocket. That helped him move in the opposite direction. 2 in a row. Good bag. He throws 3 reverse cuts. Going to earn him 2 points. Quick 7, Wally.
So far, it does not look like the switch has paid off.
For anybody just joining, this is the second scoop of the finals here in Bracket B. Sitting for the final championship out of Bracket A, we got Moses Sasueta and Jeremiah Hector sitting by here for the blind draw final. And then in 1 hour, we're going to be kicking off the ESPN broadcast. We got the teams event popping off. The Carolina Coasters versus the Missouri Mays.
Slick side call.
Good bag.
Good coaching, good execution.
Nice cut. That was a full cut position with the front load. You get max right to left movement. Purser showing he's got a few shots. He threw 3 reverse cuts in the previous round. Comes in with a normal cut. Good pickup. Off the right side from Power. Oh, and he misses the easiest shot. Wide open hole for Purser, giving up 2. We see that so many times, Wally, where they hit 3 or 4 really hard shots, and then you get that open hole, and it's just like, why is that harder?
You almost need to overcomplicate it just so you can get the same mindset.
It was a 7-0 run, then a 6-0 run. Tries to go and rescue that bag. That's a good attempt.
Underneath it, Travis telling him to relax, calm down a little bit.
No change in the score with Washes at 10, 7-6. Moving into round 6 of this bracket final.
Real quick, for those of you guys that are interested in the coasters and maze later, I got the lineups here. Windsor and Cano going to take on Brooks and Pear. Herrera and Jones take on Davis and King. Fuentes Brown against Morse and Petusky. Bernstedt and Mayball against Graham and Baldwin. Ethan Walker and Renard taking on Hunter and Hunt. Then Hugeback and Downer take on Dool and McCoy, and finishing things off with Troxel and Kearns against Harvey and Whitaker.
Boom with the airmail.
Big shot, nice hit.
Purser looking good. I got reverse cuts. I got normal cuts. I got airmails. Showing he's got all the shots. That was nasty. A bully here to earn himself 2 points for Morrison. Doesn't get the touch, and he's right on his mark. Outside arm for the lefty. He could pick all this up. Keep an eye on that Viper R. Power going to take a look. He's calling for the shot. He wants to go get it for 2 points. Boom, and he gets it. Good hit. 2 points at least off the drag. Good hit for Morrison. Power with confidence in his partner. He quickly called the airmail. That's a lead change, 8-7.
We talked about it yesterday with Justin Rule. Sometimes you just need a person to believe in you. And all of a sudden you start hitting shots like that. Nice shot, Chris Morrison.
Shallow blocker. Let's see what Purser does with this. Has him a little bit confused. Good back block. Purser showing all the shots here. Power going to go up. This is what he set up. He wants an airmail battle with Purser.
So far, +3.
Purser to hit it on the wash. That's going to leave a last bag, and he's going to, oh my gosh, keep an eye though. 2 more airmails coming out. That bag's eventually going to go.
And for the wash drag for points.
Oh,
off to the
no.
side. Gives up 2. This is game number 2, so this is it. This is for all the marbles here in the B bracket.
Good bag for Valdivia. I like that better there than in. It's going to force Morrison to punch through. Can he slip up the left side? A bank. Bank off that bag out to the left and get 4. He's going to drag, or excuse me, collect off the right. Missed his mark a little bit right, but he'll take 2. Just peeking over my shoulder, Rosie Streaker and Deborah Odom finishing off their match in women's. Streaker up 17-13. Power went and got that one later, previously, Wally. I actually like this bag here. That could help him collect. Gets a little bit, puts a little bit more in the water. Again, a Viper R sitting there. There's 3 bags left. That could walk.
Didn't look like it moved much there.
Oh, shoot, he missed it left. Did we get a little
Took the bait. I expect him to go up.
kind of cut shot tilt? Nah, he missed it right out of his hand. He knew it was left.
Kind of surprised he didn't go up there, to be honest with you. He's been feeling the airmail right now.
Lead change, 11-10.
Get a regrip from Brevin.
Actually got a bit of a crowd creeping in here to the court to watch the finals here in the blind draw. That bag is out of play for Valdivia. There's no one going to get that one. He's a lefty, but that's just way out there. Nice split bag. We should get a slick side split right through here with this Viper R. Nice shot. He replaces. Valdivia will pick him up probably on the hole shot, collect him off the left. A chance to get 4, yeah.
Staying sticky.
Oh, no.
I would have liked one more slick bag right there. There you go. There's the coaching. Jordan says if you're going to cut, go slick. That's my shot right there. That's my bread and butter. That slick side coming left or right.
Oh, yeah, that's the claw
me.
right there going to work.
That's me all day long.
Trey Ryder hanging out with us 55 minutes to showtime. This is like a walk in the park for him.
He says, I want to see the end of this, bro.
Been here, done that.
Told him, go get it. Jordan lands short, knocks in one. I guess Jordan had another one off, so 6-5 there. 11-11, Anthony, make a wish.
11-11.
No score. Oh, whoa. Take that back. Rosie Streaker finishes off Deborah there, 24-13 with a 7-point round, it looks like, to end it. So congratulations to Rosie Streaker taking the queen seat. Cheyenne will now take on Deborah on court number 2. That is to get back to the championship. Jimmy McGuffin up 18-10 over Frank Modlin on court 3. If you're interested in watching those matches, all you got to do is go to aclcornhole.tv. Scroll down the page a little bit and click on which court you want to watch, 1, 2, or 3.
Valdivia clearly frustrated with that third bag out to the right. He's trying to pump himself up here to get back into this one. Giving up 2 points. Nice touch for Power coming through. That's going to be a tough collect. Power or Purser going to stay tight to the board. I love the use of his reverse cut in these situations. It really reminds me of Getty. He's thinking about it, Wally. He's thinking about it. That's tough.
I was going to say, I don't like it. But
He just took a look. I think that's good. Just go take a look, see what kind of angle you get there. He's like, I'm just going to concede my 2. $15-11. Power Morrison trying to move on to the championship. Again, both boys out of the same area. Power stopping by earlier saying, hey, this is going to be a little more fun than picking up like a Hamilton. Saying, hey, I get to throw with one of my hometown guys. Someone trying to build their own resume to work themselves into the league.
We're going to get a timeout here to discuss strategy.
What do you think they're talking about here, Wally?
Talking about how they want to play out this round. I think he wants to get big points and get back into it. Strategize how to go forward.
I think my favorite shot here would be
Looked like he was going to try and bully.
basically placing a block on the other side. So kind of step out and move yourself into the level 1 behind that green bag. Perfect, right there.
Yep, that's exactly what they were talking about, and that's exactly what he did. Good call.
Oh, this could pay off. Setting up for a 4. He could tie this one up with a 4-bagger. He's still got a lane. Jordan Power, if I had a telestrator, I would draw a square right over the left shoulder of Stevie there. Oh, no, he's leaving open a field goal. He could get 6. He's got to come through hot, though, Wally. Oh, he collected him off the left. Yeah, that slick side Viper R at the 11 o'clock, that's going.
It's a good block. That's where Jordan wanted that one. Brevin could go up now for 4 for a tie game.
Valdivia looking at Purser. Do you want me to go around it or you want me to shoot it? Purser said, whatever keeps it on the board. In this case, I like a step out. He is lefty in this case, so that's best case scenario. He gets that extra distance as an outside arm, full step out. Just a little right on his mark. He had to be deeper, a little bit deeper, and that would have worked nicely from left to right.
Seniors match championship is set. Damon Dennis, Jimmy McGuffin. That'll be on court 3. Be right back, Anthony. Mama's calling.
Yes, sir. Power up the middle, making no mistakes here. In for 2 points. He got him. Extend that lead, 17-13. Man, I got to say, Chris Morrison hanging here. Really putting in some work, working his side of the board.
Mama says happy Easter, everybody.
Valdivia want to bully that or touch it coming through. Perfect. Love the speed control. Morrison's lane is jacked up. Valdivia's got more room. He tried that cut last time. Again, he came up short. He's going to have to get a little deeper and higher on that cut bag.
Calling for the airmail now. He's got a free bag to play with.
Not bad. He pushed up the drag. I like the tough push. That sets him up for a drag on bag 4. Power wants to block on the left side to prevent. That's going to help him. Now he's got a field goal. He could come through hot. Come take a look.
I think one thing that's playing a little bit in a factor right now is once they took that timeout and they strategized how to play at this game, it kind of changed the momentum a little bit. Now there's a lot of strategizing each shot. Jordan's been a little bit more vocal about shot selection. If I'm Chris, I feel like that's going to get in my head. You know what I mean? Almost like I'm not good enough to make my own decisions.
Right.
So, I don't know. I kind of just like to let him eat on his own.
I feel that. Yeah, Valdivia needs to come up hot up the left side. He's not trying to get, he really is just trying to get that front bag. I don't think you get them all, but if he can get that 6 o'clock bag to drop for 3 points. Oh, no.
That's a win for
Wow.
Chris. I think the same thing on the other end, man. Like, just let Brevins airmail go. Let him shoot it. Telling somebody to just make sure you keep the bag on the board, that's making me think about the miss.
Wally, when do you get your telestrator all set up?
You'd have to have it on the TV. And you guys don't like that monitor in front of you, so you're gonna go to the next national. You guys are gonna have a blank table over there. You're gonna be like, "What's going on?"
He hung up on the left. That actually Power. If he can lay that right behind, it's a good setup, good pick. You gotta shoot this. I like the airmail just because you're going to max your points.
Saying you can cut around that too.
Beautiful tilt. I mean, that had beautiful tilt.
Just a little short on the landing spot. I'm going to penguin this for the win.
Trey Ryder taking off. He tried to hang in. He's heading up.
You're about to miss the penguin for the win.
45 minutes to the ESPN broadcast.
Trey, you're going to miss the penguin for the win.
Does Jordan Power shoot the airmail right side of that circle?
No.
Ooh, he was left. That was trouble. Whoa, that could have been dangerous.
Russell Seniors is being broadcasted on court 3. Again, go to aclcornhole.tv. Scroll down to court 3. You should be able to see it. Good job only taking his bag there. I still think that Reynolds on the back is going to go.
It's all going. You just got to push through. A good bag for Morrison. In for the 4-bagger and 12. Morrison in to match. Keep that game at 17-15, and he gets it.
Little social.
Philip
Lopez Jr. in the chat. What's up, buddy? Didn't get a chance to see you much this weekend. So again, to recap this weekend, man, this was the first time that we did rounders, and this will be the only time we do rounders for the Nationals going forward. Everyone now has pro points awarded, so brackets going forward will be seeded according to the ranking.
Power trying to collect off the right. He's going to get help from Purser. That's actually an easier collect with a bank. Gets a piece. 2 bags left.
It's trying.
There's a reverse cut. Nice reverse cut from Purser. Pick it up. He's just going to go get it. Wait for it. Oh, it's still sitting. That's 3 points. We got a lead change, Wally. 18-17. Gutsy shot from Power.
I like the call, though, trying to get to 19.
Do you think he could have picked up the collect with a with a hole shot?
I don't think so.
Now he would have had to bang into that black bag off the right just a little bit.
You go for that shot, you're risking giving up 2 there.
4-bagger to win this one, Wally. Valdivia's going to reset because he's going, I got to hit 2 to take this.
Perfect shot.
That's going to force an airmail. He's got to shoot and hit.
Yeah, that's better than going in.
Got him! Good hit from Morrison. That puts Valdivia in a tough situation.
Brought those bags a little bit closer, but he hit them both at the same time, so the situation doesn't really change in his favor.
In to stay alive.
Going slick side this time, he learned.
Oh, big hits. He hits the airmail. He hits the slick side hole shot. Putting the bags back in Power's hand for another round. Way to rescue himself in that round. Put 2 bags off to the left right out of the gate. Four-bagger to win this one. Oh, he rescued him again. That's twice. Purser goes out to the left. He chases. Slick side coming. He wants to collect. There's a reverse slick side. Back block is the call. He looks to Valdivia. I think Valdivia said shoot it.
Yeah, I'm hitting this.
Nothing falls. Are you
Not
serious?
Terrible, but here's
Can
the
he throw it?
situation.
He has to throw it.
He has to throw it.
He has to throw it. He has to throw it. 5-6 showing on the board. 1 point is game, so Power's got to throw this. The question is, does he push through all of it for a 10-10 wash? Because if it just, the vibration drops 2 black bags, 2 of Purser's bags, it's done. Power might have to push through all this. What do you think, Wally?
Oh, man. I don't like it. If anything, I would think cut. Just go after that front bag.
How much are those 2 black bags squeezed together? Are they sitting loose, or are the 2 green bags on the side like a sandwich, like holding it?
Yeah, I think I'm actually, I take it back. I think I'm actually just going to try and lay up in front of the board here, you know? Limit the vibration.
So if you can hit the very front of the board where the framing is, you minimize vibration.
He's going after it. I'll do it.
He decided to push through. Travis Purser in Valdivia taking down a bracket here, moving on to the blind draw final against Moses Sassueta and Jeremiah Hector.
There's the man of the hour, man of the weekend, Justin Burton Jr., #1 player in the world. Commercial break, guys. When we come back, championship match for the blind draw. See you in just a few. All right, chat, this is it. This is for all the marbles. Brevin Valdivia, Travis Purser, Moses Sesweda, and Jeremiah Hector. Anthony, what do you got for me?
Man, I mean, this isn't what I would have picked. Like when you look at the blind draw lineups,
Not even close for me.
you saw some pretty solid teams. Dylan Turpin, Carson Getty. You had Justin Burton Jr. and Zach Stickney. David Ryan, Noah Almanza, tough. But these boys throwing gas. Moses Asweta, he's been pretty much killing in his quadrant of the U.S. I think it was a big conference, doing some good work out of the West. Valdivia is becoming kind of an old school guy for me. I remember when I first came into the game, I was watching him, throw gas out of Cali, multi-year pro, and then you got Hector and Purser. Some of the rookies that we're keeping an eye on coming into the league this year. So I think it could go either way, man.
Yeah, I don't have a definite winner. I do like what I saw out of Travis last match, though.
Really like him.
Very impressed with Moses, too. I kind of wish they were lined up a little bit differently.
Right.
I feel like it's going to be a point battle. But if I had to pick a winner, I'm going to go with Moses and Jeremiah.
Yeah, if I was going to look at, Purser and Hector as two of the rookies coming in, what I'm seeing on these matches is Purser has a deeper bag. He has more shots in his back pocket. He threw the reverse cut for me. He threw the normal cut. His airmail looks good. So I think his back block was looking good. Now Hector, don't get me wrong, this dude's going to throw at a high PPR rate, legit airmail. But I think Purser just has a couple more shots in his back pocket, and at times that's going to be the difference between winning and losing.
That missed opportunity there for 2 points. We'll have to keep that in mind as this game progresses. First back block from Moses. Moses is doing a great job of going back and forth with the speeds. Now, I was going to say, I thought they were throwing Viper R's last time. Didn't look like it at first, but same bag. There's a lane here. Moses can go get these.
That's all right. He kind of sacrificed that one to get the double bag. Valdivia got to be in here.
3.
Big points out of the gate.
Update on court 3. Damon Dennis up 9-5 over Jimmy McGuffin. Cheyenne Bubenheim 13-8 over Deborah Odom.
Is that your seniors final?
That's the seniors final. Yes,
Got
sir.
you. Was Maudlin in that losers final?
I think it was the 3, right? Yeah, Maudlin got 3rd. So I'm over.
It's tough, man.
The only pick I got left is Cheyenne.
It is going to be so hard to pick winners now because the field is just so deep. I mean, we talked about the doubles division. All bracket winners were new partners this year. Teams that had never played together before. Not your usuals, your top 4. These are new teams coming out. All your bracket winners. And then it's singles. You got a Jacob Gore coming in winning a bracket. Justin Burton Jr. winning a bracket. Alan Rawls winning a bracket. So you almost can't sleep on 50 players in the league anymore. It's like 50 players could win this thing.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday and just how great.
Oh, my gosh.
Shot.
That was dirty. Outside arm picked it up.
Talked about everything going on with Justin Burton Jr. and Jake Gore and Devin Hardball, but Alan Rawls, it goes kind of overshadowed since he was the first match on the broadcast. Strong showing this weekend to get to that point. Another one of these players that really doesn't practice all the time, just strong shot. You wonder how great he can be if he did practice on a regular basis, Then again, man, I don't know. There's times where it's like, I'll be practicing. I just don't get any better. And then, for example, I'll step away for 3 weeks. I'll come back and I'm just hitting shots like crazy. Just back to having fun for the love of the game,
Right.
That might be the formula for some people.
Unforced error there. Just a normal hole shot. In for 2 points and cracked the egg here. Down 9-zip. Oh, my gosh. He stays on 0. Leaves 2 points out there, out to the left.
That's 4 total now.
You look around the room and everybody had the same face, like, ooh.
Brevin bringing him back into the game, saying you're this close. I need to do something too.
Tough bag for Valdivia. Being outside Army, tried to get around the right side. It could cost him 2 points. I like a bag just sit in front of the hole here. Just control the speed. Perfect shot from Sassueta.
He's executing perfectly right now.
Valdivia looks to Purser. You want me to go up? He gives him the nod. Down 9-0. You got to do something. You got to get something going. Purser.
Yeah, I'm going up top. I'm going to try and get even his bag if I got to. Clean it up a little bit and go up again on bag number 4 for hopefully a 12-12 wash. Landed short. That's very interesting because it bunched, but there's a corner there that you might be able to free up.
Hector calling for the bump, just a touch.
Did
It's
not
still
get
sitting.
it.
It's still sitting. They're going to get a timeout.
Yeah, he didn't get it to go, but he covered everything up. Right now it's 8-on-3 on the board. This could be a 5-point, if not more, round for Moses.
I think the only thing holding that bag up is it's pinched. Kind of that lower 3 o'clock corner's pinched between the two black bags. That's crazy.
I might try and drive through this. Slick side hard at the pile. Maybe try and get two of them to fall looking for a 10-on-8.
Valdivia does throw a pretty low bag. I think that's a good call. Just blow up that pile. Come out of it with a 9-10. And he's left.
Well, that bag still stayed there, though, so technically it saved a point.
Purser was shocked. He was like, wow. That thing's still sitting there.
13-0, though.
Yikes.
9-9 on the seniors final.
Purser got to pick up 2 points here. Out to the right. He's got that reverse cut, and he uses it perfectly. I think he was short on an airmail. I wouldn't have minded a back block and then hammer two.
Look now, man. Deborah Odom, 17-16 over Cheyenne right now.
Stop it. Let's go.
Trying to get to the finals, defending her home turf.
Wow. Texas showing up this weekend.
Your guys' job is so easy this week. You guys are gonna, like I'm telling you, you guys should double record, man.
The hard part is, what do you not talk about?
That's what I'm saying. Just do both shows, dude. This week and next week, just get out of the way while it's fresh in your head, because there's a lot to cover.
I think Purser should push up the right side and get a 2-for-1. Just finish it off with a.
I mean, that's the same thing, though. 8-8, 6-6, still a wash.
Valdivia calling a fast side push, come up hot. Oh,
Seen
hey,
him
that's
do
the
that
same
again.
thing. I mean, if they all went or you just got one of yours, same thing.
We've seen him do that again. He's really good at stepping out and kind of replacing that bag and controlling the speed to leave that bag on the board. He threw that hard and gets it to stay on the board. Nice shot from Travis. Gets him on the board. Here we go. Brevin, first shot block.
Love that bag. And actually, a nice shot from Sassueta. He gives him a little room, though. Bang! Sassueta's going to have to match. Uh-oh, big scoring round. These boys needing some points here. Valdivia's got to hammer 2 more. He gets 1. Now you back block. Force an airmail. You could come out of this with an 8 spot, Wally. Beautiful. Oh, he needed that. He needed that bad. He's still going to give up a 6. Down 11. Now down 5. Big round for Valdivia. Going to put the bags back in Purser's hand here. He's trying to get cooking here. He's going to need to.
He's going to take a step out to look at it again. He's actually going after it this time, though. Spun it, did not move close to the hole like he wanted to, just kind of stayed in its place and rotated.
How you doing? Hector showed he had this shot earlier. He was getting around this inside arm pretty well. There it is.
Stayed sticky side that time, gets it in.
You came in with a little bit higher loft. You get a little bit of bounce out of that bag. It gets around pretty good. Inside arm, same shot. Oh, he sneaks in. Good bag. Hector showing his step out game and speed control, dripping the 9 o'clock. Kind of like a back block now, and then you hammer two. You know Sassueta is going to shoot it. If you hit the back block, misses it.
Uh-oh. It's off to the side. Might have helped him out a little bit, bring that back close to the hole, but it all depends on which way that slick side Viper falls.
That's interesting. Man, Sassueta's fire right now.
Only collects his bag. Brevin's got work to do.
It's got to be in. Something's got to be in.
Does not get it. That's game.
Game.
That is game. Look at this shot one more time from Moses. Only collecting his bag. That's the 4 points he needs for the dub.
How? That's unreal.
21-8. Congratulations, Moses and Hector. Anthony, man, that's it, bro. We're done. We are done. There are no more matches to call. We're going to clean up a little bit, then hit the broadcast. Everybody, I hope you guys have a great Easter. Hope you guys have enjoyed the content. It's been a very, very entertaining weekend. Let's hit that beat one more time, Anthony, man. We gotta listen to it one more time.
Let's feel it out. Let's feel it out.
Go ahead and recap your weekend. Sign off, Anthony. I'm going to go ahead and start playing some replays, letting people watch what we got. But hope you guys have been entertained. Thank you very much for joining me.
Peace.
Here you go. Get it and collect, but bring in two with him. And instead of winning, it's going to be a 9 on